go. The microphone is on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. Happy Mayo Uno. It is May 1st of 2023. Welcome on board everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And nice to have you all here. And let's see. What can we recap real quick? Well, I don't know. Not much happening. That's a real quick recap. Actually, we do have some stuff happening, but nothing super spectacular that's going to make people run away or scream or, any of those things. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's all good for now, but we do have a lot of things. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the chat here. Dr. Ox. Oh, Kevin, you're having trouble typing today, I see. No worries. We will forgive you. And hi, Doc. Pinch punch. First in the month of White Rabbits. Well, it's not the White Rabbit month anymore. It is gray rabbits now, for sure. And yeah, it's a lovely hot day here. We are sitting at 28 degrees Celsius here in Edmonton today. So yeah, it's almost like summer. It is awesome, and glad that it is warmed up, and even the leaves on the trees are starting to come out. I'm kind of surprised at that, which is really nice to see. And of course the bunnies last night were celebrating. And of course they celebrate Mayo Uno. It's a bunny holiday apparently. So anyway, all good. Welcome to everyone. Glad to have you all here. A little bit of fun to start off with, and finally spring. Yep, spring has sprung here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And it's 6 degrees there in Nova Scotia. Wow, that's not very warm. There's Sue. I hope it warms up for you. I'll send you at least 4 degrees Celsius, and that way it'll make it 10, and I'll drop down to 24 for you. So I'll still be quite comfortable at that. Anyway. First person in today. Well, it wasn't a person, it was a Lizoid. So a Lizoid gets the cookies. Oh, careful, Lizoid. Those thrusters are still hot on Mars 2028's rocket there. The cookies are a little bit close. Be careful. And let's get at saying hi to everyone. I did mention earlier there about the secret volcano, and I'm hoping to stump you guys 2 days in a row, and hopefully it's going to work, because that is a nice picture. Anyway, so Lizoid got his cookies, and we'll say hi to everyone else. Welcome to Sue Hayes, and Hermione and Fluffy and King Colin Deadman and Henry Nelson, and Sophie is in the house. Mars 2028 just landed, and Wonky Donkey is here, and let's see, Sarah Miles also here. Welcome, Sarah. Did I say Henry Nelson? I might have. Kevin Haynes, no worries on the typos. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters is back. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. We got that King Colin. All right, going up. I'm looking for other names now. Dan is in the house. Welcome, Dan. And still scrolling up, looking for... I've seen other people like Don Arnold is here. Welcome, Don. Glad to have you on board. James Ouellette also here. We got Kevin Haynes. Let's see, going up a little bit more. Sophie, we got already. And who else? A Force Sailor, welcome. Happy May Day. And yeah, it is. Mayo Uno. James, yeah, we got James already. Henry, we got Echo the Bot. Echo the Bot. Echo the Bot is here. Welcome, Echo the Bot. Grandma B is also on board. Welcome, Grandma B. And looking for others in here. Let's see, who we got? Still scrolling upward. Lots of people in here today. Dawn, we got. Sarah, we got. Okay, so, Amelia is here. Welcome, Amelia. And Kia Ora, as you say it all together in one word, even though it is two words. All right, no worries. But it sounds better when you say Kia Ora. All one word. I like it. Welcome, Amelia. And Siri is here. Siri Kostner. Welcome. Let's see, who else we got? Scrolling upward, looking for other names. Already got that Dan guy. Pamela Moncure, welcome back, Pamela. Philomena is here as well. Welcome, Philomena. And going up, looking for more names, and I am as far up as I can go. So if I missed your names, hopefully you'll say something down on the bottom here in the chat again, and I will be happy to say hi to you. Siggy Fisher, yeah, that's what we're looking at. And that is the old archived footage. I didn't put the archive footage thing on. Why does that not come on? Everything else comes on automatically, just not that. But yeah, it is the Siggy Fisher. And let's see. What? Mars 2028 is too short, so we are okay. He's short. All right, no worries. As long as it's a safe landing, it's all good. Wonky Donkey handing out carrots? No, something going on there. Anyway, let's get at things. I'm going to say hello to the wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and C&D Boy, and 24/7 Live AZ Skies, Gary, as well as Joseph Fields, Texas, Lucas Snow, and Mona Lisa Smiles, and hopefully some of them are around. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're just hiding in the background. One bunny is in eating, so for those who are into the bunny thing, Bunny is eating and enjoying the warm weather there in Bunny Land on Mayo Uno. Yeah, 28 degrees, actually quite warm. I think I got to reset that camera though, because the bunny is doing a funny bunny twitch. I know it sounds weird, a funny bunny twitch, but it's okay. Hopefully they realize I did put fresh water out for them today. That's important for these warmer days for the rabbits. Anyway, all good. So we got our moderators. We sent hi to everyone. Let's take a look at our first place of interest. We will head over to Hawaii and see what we've got going on there. And then we'll go from there to other places. So let's turn that off. There's your secret volcano, by the way. And yeah, I like it. It's a nice volcano. But I'm not going to tell you where it is just yet. I know I'm going to stump you twice in a row. Unless someone's been there and they know it. Anyway, then let's get over to Helemaumau Crater there in Hawaii. And of course we can see the smoke coming off of the old west primary vent, the west lava pond. The eastern side here looks like a lot less stuff going on there. The eastern southeast lava pond here not doing a heck of a lot, but we do have a smoker over there, or a couple of them. Nothing coming out of the central vent at all. Interesting, but not interesting. Yeah. Let's take a look at the other shots. This, of course, was from yesterday. Let's take a look and see what it looks like right now. And there we go. Saying on the bottom of that picture, it says it's 82 degrees there in Hawaii right now. And it is 12:54 is when that picture was taken. And that is what we've got there. Southeast lava pond. There's the smokers over there. Here's the west lava pond smoking from that one spot. Really kind of interesting. And the old west vent. And that extra smoker that's been there for a while. So kind of neat to see, but nothing happening. Still not. We need something. We need more than smoke. We need lava. All right, this I'm going to refresh this one. That was yesterday's. And there we go from 1300 today, or 1 p.m. And there you can see that western side smokers there. Still Ripley looking. Yep. And we can see Pig Island off in the distance. Nothing really new in this shot. Let's take a look at the thermal. Gonna refresh that. That's the old one. And we want to be up to date with everything. So there we go. Not seeing any new hot glow spots anywhere other than we are still seeing this guy down on the bottom. We do still have these extra little hot spots here as well. And nothing really going on. So that is Hawaii for you, you guys. Not sure what we can really do with it or say about it. It's doing its thing. Really not anything major. Not anything really weird or unusual. But it is what it is. And we will leave Hawaii. And we will make that smaller, and we'll go over to Iceland. And of course there is the city of Reykjavik, and I got to get myself on the right screen. There we go. So a wonderful Reykjavik doing its thing. Not the warmest there today, I don't think. I don't even know what the temperature there is right now. Let's just bring that up. Just want to kind of peek at it. And yeah, 4 degrees Celsius. So, yeah, it is what it is. And we'll go back a little bit here. Let's go back about, I don't know, 9 hours, I guess, and see what it looked like. And then, obviously, you've seen the clouds there. Let's see. A lot less clouds, some sunshine coming down, and looked like a nice day in general. So, still seeing some snow off on the higher peaks up there in the background and over there. And I don't know what to really mention with that, but let's put it back on live. This is, of course, from the Perlin Center there in Reykjavik. This is the other shot of the regional airport. And if we go back a little bit, we might be able to see a sunset or a portion thereof. This is about almost 2 hours ago. Kind of a glowy sun hanging there just as it's setting. So it wasn't too bad there. Of course, again, the Perlin Center, we're still not seeing it turn green or anything like that. But hey, you know, give it another couple of weeks. We might see something there. And there it is. So the daytime shot. Definitely clear enough that you can see a Kalir over here, and that is pretty awesome, but not much going on there. So we will put that one back to live. That is the current shot. Does look like we've had a weather system move in on the southern side here, so kind of interesting to see that, but we'll see. And we see there's a boat out there blinking every once in a while. There it is. I seen it. The boat. All right, let's make that one smaller and the other one smaller as well. Let's go to our next shot. This one, of course, is the, yeah, it doesn't want to get any clearer. This is down there on the Reykjanes Peninsula. A little out of focus, but you can see the town of Grindavik, the two naval radio towers over there, and multiple steam vents throwing out some steam. So this primary one here is definitely going. We do see some steam coming from all these different spots, and I'm wondering why. Why all of a sudden are we seeing multiple vents shooting out steam? Not seeing too much from this front one. Let's go back about 9 hours and see what it looked like then, and see if those were all venting as well. And no, they weren't. So what the heck is going on? How come we got extra steam now? It does look like they are letting off a lot of steam here. I'm wondering if they're purging the pipes or something. But we don't see the one in the back here at all, wherever it was. It might have been there. But we do definitely see this guy is going. And we can see Ragnar in the back there, that little flat kind of a line up top there in the mountain. That's Ragnar behind its hills there. And of course, we do see the houses there in Grindavik. Can't see the towers because it's too hard. But that's the steam plant. It does look nice there right now, or at that point. So that's about 9 hours ago anyway. Not bad stuff there. So let's turn this back to current time. Pardon me. There we go. And yeah, you can't see Ragnar because of, you can kind of make it out. It's just way too gritty right now. Not focused well enough. Anyway, that is 23:02 is the time that camera view is from. That clock might be a little off that we see down on the bottom, but that's all right. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go to the next shot. And this is the current shot of Katla. And you can definitely see Katla is buried underneath all that ice. Snow and ice piled up there. And that is pretty cool. Not too much cloud over top. So we know it's been a lovely day there. Let's go back about 9 hours and see what it looked like then. Should see all kinds of people running around and stuff. And there they are. There's Katla. A little bit of cloud on top of it at that point in time, but at least we know where it is. We could see it earlier, so pretty awesome. And nothing new there as far as no eruptions popping up. We do see everything is drying up a little bit more all the time here, so that water is slowly receding. And that is nice. Other than that, and that's about it for our photo shots there. So not a bad day in Iceland from the looks of things. Let's make that smaller. We will go over to our next shot, and of course that is our harmonic tremor charts. And we're going to, well, it's Fragerlaufjall. I'm going to refresh that just to make sure it's up to date. There we go, all the way through. We do see a continued decline here in our magmatic frequency, or extremely low frequency, and it is heading downward. I don't know why it should be level and going up with everything. We need an eruption. Seismic also headed down, same thing as our tectonic. Although we are seeing lots of little spikes in here, and that is interesting. We'll keep those spikes in mind, but everything headed on a downward trend. Not the happiest that we can see, but it is what is happening there. Let's take a look at Askja next, and there's the chart for Askja. and we do see they've had some quakes in the area too. They are also seeing a downward trend as far as our magmatic and seismatic, and of course pretty much still sitting on the what I refer to as the flat line down here as far as tectonic movement. Although we do have some spikes in here indicating some tremors or quakes in the area. Let's go down and take a look at some of the other ones. First one we're going to see is Grimsey, and Grimsey, of course, the northernmost point where there are people, and there too downward trends on our magmatic and seismatic, and pretty much downward on the tectonic as well. It took a little dip, came back up, but back down at the end. So kind of makes you wonder, what do we got going on there? This, of course, Grindavik, which is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and it too has basically that same downward trend going on. So all of Iceland so far showing that. And there are a couple spikes in there, but nothing as large as what we've seen in Fagradalfjall. Let's take a look at the Kristuvik as our last one and see what is going on there. Kristuvik, of course, to the northeast of Fagradalfjall, and there we go. A little rougher on the magmatic and seismatic, but definitely downward trends. Same thing with our tectonic. We are seeing a couple more extra spikes in there, and that would tell us we've got some quakes in the area. So let's leave that be. We're going to put that back on Fagradalfjall once more, and then we will go and take a look at our earthquakes for today. And let's see, where are we? And there's a Fagradalfjall. So when you take a look at that, there's quite a few in here though. So gotta kind of wonder what we got going on. We expect to see a few tremors in our wonderful area there. Anyway, let's go over to the quake map, and we'll see what we've got going on. Quakes, there we go. All right, so there is our earthquakes for today, 39 for the last 24 hours. So not as many as one would think, but let's zoom in here on our Reykjanes Peninsula right off the bat. There's Reykjavik and the Reykjanes Peninsula, and there we've got Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And if we go over here, you can see Grindavik, and the two radio towers are right there. And there's Grindavik, and there's the Blue Lagoon right there, and the power plant, of course, and a hotel if you want a place to stay. Anyway, let's go take a look at some of the earthquakes. 1.11 in magnitude, 10 kilometers down from 1520 for that guy. Next one is a magnitude 1, 5.7 kilometers down, 1643. From 1518 we had a 0.5, 5.2 clicks down. And there's a 0.45, 4.2 kilometers down from 1539. And a 1.17, 5.9 kilometers down from 1518. So that gives you those, and those are out in the water. And looking at this area, of course, the outline here, going around that, that is our Fagradalfjall area. And of course, we do see a couple quakes in there. This is where Ragnar is located, and that is our Siggy Fisher. Let's take a look at what these quakes are doing. We got a 0.56, 12.2 kilometers down from 9:29 a.m. 0.52, 11.8 kilometers down from 10:53 a.m. Next one over is a 0.7. That's just beside our Fagradalfjall area from 12:28 10.2 kilometers down for that 0.7. These ones are getting closer to Krusevik. This is from 1456, and that is a 0.83, 4.7 kilometers down. And a 1.1 from 1414, 6.4 kilometers down. There's Krusevik. And moving over underneath the lake, we've got a 0.34, 4.1 kilometers down from 1136. So that, I don't know, we should be seeing more quakes in our area for the amount of chatter that we've seen there. But you know, if they're that deep, 10 or 11 kilometers down, that, I don't know, that's kind of odd. There'd be magma under there, I think. Let's take a look at this. 0.52, 7.8 kilometers down, 8:53 is the time on that guy. Moving off the peninsula, getting closer to Hekla right there, we've got a 0.54, 5.6 kilometers down from 7:37 a.m. On the eastern side, we get a 1.03, 10.1 kilometers down, 5:05 a.m. for him. And nothing over here at Eyjafjallajökull, but we do have one over at Katla, a 1.2, and it's 2.2 kilometers down from 1636. Moving over a little bit, we get a little bit more busy as it's over here at Grimsvatn, I do believe. Yep, it is. Grimsvatn is hiding underneath there. 1.29, 10 kilometers down, 7:22 a.m. The magnitude 1 is 1.1 kilometer down, and 1603. Next one over is 1.38, 2.9 kilometers down, 1603. 0.91, 619 meters down, 8:35 a.m. Next one is a 0.63 from 2.8 kilometers down, 11:38. And there we got a 0.69, 42 meters down, and that is from 12:17. I'm wondering if that's ice. That would likely be ice movement. 42 meters down, that's not very deep. Anyway, over here at Bardabunga, we do have a couple. And that is from 11:31, a 0.72, 1.58 kilometers down, and a 1.84, 7.1. I did it again. 1.7 kilometers down. Dyslexia is getting me. 4:36 a.m. for that guy. This 0.94, 10.5 kilometers down from 4:26. Next one is from 3:04, and it's a 0.26, and it is 246 meters down. Makes you wonder what's going on underneath there. This one is a 0.44, kind of in between everything. 9.2 kilometers down, 2:13 a.m. This one is right at Askia, and that is a 1.04. 3.4 kilometers down, 5:43 a.m. for him. We've got a couple of stragglers here, very small, 0.1, 6.9 kilometers down, 16:58. And a 0, 6.3 kilometers down at 19:49. Right on south of Herdebreit, we got this 0.38, 8.2 kilometers down, 6:38 a.m. Where's that other one that was out here? There it is, 1.0, and 1.1 clicks down. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. This came in at 17:53, and it is a magnitude 1. And going over here, we got 2 stacked. We got a 0.32, 4.3 kilometers down from 4:43 a.m. and a 0.76, 3.9 kilometers down for that guy, and that came in at 6:54. Next one is a 0.97, 10 kilometers down, 9:20 a.m. The latest one is the one with the dot flashing on it. That is a 1.5, 7.7 kilometers down from 2041. Getting closer to a Grimsey. There's a Grimsey. 1.2, 5.5 kilometers down, 1737 for him. We've got a 1.1 here, 12.6 kilometers down, and that's a 7:09 a.m. for that guy. Next one is a 1:52 a.m. It's a 1.68, and that came in at 10.7 kilometers down. And there's a Grimsey, and yep, you can go there. You can fly there, or you can take the ferry over. And yep, I just don't think you're going to put a lot of miles on in that town. You can go from here over to here, and that's it. There are no more roads beyond that. You can fly if you want, but did we get this 0.99 out here? I didn't see him. He's 14 kilometers down. Came in at 6:51 a.m. 14 clicks down. That's fairly deep. All right, let's leave it there. That is our all of the earthquakes there in Iceland for today. And I'm surprised that we aren't seeing more. I really would love to see more action down here on our Reykjanes Peninsula, of course. But, you know, it is what it is. Not much we can do, unfortunately. So hopefully we will see what the future brings for us there. We've got time. Let's have a quick peek over at the wonderful Azores, since we're already there. Looking at stuff. If I go like that, there you can see that a little bit better. But this, of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And there is one of the villages on the island, and of course the harbor all lit up. Today we are able to see the lights of Pico Island. And if you look real hard, you can even see the lights of Fayal Island over in the distance. Or I could once in a while. It comes and goes. But 18 kilometers between the two islands here. And that is what we're seeing. So not bad. Let's go over to the other shot. This, of course, is the little cove we always look at. Not sure what's with this. Looks like maybe a big cloud sitting there. We are seeing some white water. I wouldn't recommend going out in a small boat right now. It was calm earlier, but I did see it pick up. So definitely be careful. Anyway, we don't see any new quakes there today, but not, at least not on São Jorge. We'll go over to the other map real quick, have a refresh of that one so we can see if there was anything else new. I did see 2 quakes on there on the list. We'll make that bigger so we can see exactly where they are. And again, they are on Terceira. So yesterday we had the quakes there, and this, of course, is São Jorge. That is Pico Island, Fayal Island. But Terceira is where the other volcano is. That is this guy, Terceira Volcano. And yesterday they were both over here in this area. Today we've got this one 7 hours ago, 2.0, 8 kilometers down, came in at 16:23 UTC or GMT. And yeah, 8 kilometers down. The other one is from 11 hours ago, and that's a 2.5, 9 kilometers down. And that is from a 12:49 GMT. Or a UTC, however you like to put it. So interesting to see. We've got some deeper activity underneath, and maybe that volcano will pop yet. Maybe. I don't think it will. But anyway, let's zoom back out a little bit so we can see where we are here in relationship to the rest of the world. And there you can kind of see over here is Portugal and Spain and France and England and Ireland, and up there is our wonderful Iceland and Greenland and Newfoundland and Nova Scotia and Sue waving hi to us from Cole Harbour over here. and that is pretty awesome. It is break time, and we will leave it as that. So I'm going to put it back on this one so I know where it is. We'll get you back over onto the canned lava, and let's turn on that canned lava. There we go. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And let's see, some new people popped in. So Full Circle, Florida, welcome. Mariano, welcome. And Kate, welcome as well. And glad that your daughter and your cousin are okay over there in Virginia Beach area. And we did see that. That was a pretty... pretty nasty storm there yesterday, so hopefully everything is good. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and Henry and Kevin. Welcome and thanks, you guys. And let's carry on with our wonderful stuff that we want to look at. And of course, our next one on the list here is going over to our wonderful Popocatepetl. I'm going to freeze this volcanic activity from our Siggy Fisher archive. Thank you, Wonky Donkey, for the welcome back. And let's get over here and let's take a look. Not doing too much, but we can see it fairly clear. That is Popocatepetl. That is approximately 70 kilometers to the south, or more like southeast of Mexico City. And it is continuing to off-gas, as we can see that plume fairly stable and high coming out of there, even when we go back. This is about 24 minutes ago. It's continuing, getting back about, I don't know, an hour and a half ago, I guess. Again, still the same kind of thing. So it really hasn't quit in that sense. For the most part, it was doing a lot of this all day long. Looking at this one here, from 2:07 in the afternoon, we've seen it pluming up a little bit more. A little bit more of that dirty material in there, so we know it is still kicking up some tephra. We didn't see as much of the eruptive material coming up. This one, of course, is from 13:29 or 1:30 roughly in the afternoon. You can see that billowing out, although that is coming out quite quickly. And from what the appearances are, that is still not the largest that we've been seeing. And I'm really curious as to how the vents are structured there in the top of that particular volcano. So kind of cool to see that coming out. And then of course it's done this again at about 15 minutes earlier. And there we see it there, 13:14, and of course multiple times prior to that. So it doesn't matter where we go. It's almost back to the continuous. So in the afternoon, late afternoon, it got quieter, and early or midday, it was fairly active. Looking at this 11:23, you can still see quite a bit of off-gassing and dirty plumes coming out of there. This one is 10:48. Yep, doing its thing. And, it's not always like that, but it's been like that quite a bit as of late. So here, kind of catching a time where it's not putting out as much, but that's 9 a.m. But prior to that, we did have this blast come out, and a little bit slower than the other one, but nonetheless, 8:30 a.m. it was quite active. If we expedite that a little bit by going ahead 5 seconds at a time, you see that it wasn't just a single puff, it's multiple shots. So that would have likely have thrown out a bunch of bits and of lava and stuff like that earlier in the its eruption phase there. So Always like seeing that. And this one, 8:10 a.m. So, you know the darn thing is active, doing its thing. Let's see if we can get back to the golden times here. I'm not really seeing any other things earlier there. 6:10 a.m. That's about where it is there. And I'm not sure we don't really go back into the black and white mode at all. Old Nick, welcome. Went asleep. Hermione went to sleep. Oops, fell asleep. See you all tomorrow. Good night, Hermione. You get some sleep, and Fluffy too. Anyway, we'll place that back on live, and I will get, I didn't load the other file, but I'm going to do that right now. Real quick video file here from what we caught during the night. And we should be, where is it? Popocatepetl, May 1st. Where is it? Somebody has taken it. Oh, I hate when that happens. March, no, how about May? I don't see it. It's gone. It's gone missing on me. Popocatepetl. Where is May 1st? I don't like the way of that. Oh, how about I look for Popocatepetl volcano? April 30th? No, May 1st. Somebody has taken my file. Darn it, I hate that when the computer decides to move things all by themselves. I found it. There it is. I knew I had it here somewhere. Anyway, let's see if we can open that up real quick. There you go. 4:54 a.m. is when this occurred. And if I keep quiet, you can hear it. Well, maybe not. You do have to have quiet when you're listening to these things, and I've got fans running here, so a little bit on the tough side. But anyway, that is what was going on there this morning. And I'm going to turn that volume back down, so otherwise you're going to get blasted out by music when I turn that back on. Anyway, that is about the only really good one that I've seen as of today. There was another one that was heavier, and I didn't catch it, but it was at a 1700 or a 17 something yesterday. And there was one just right around midnight where there was just a little bit of lava coming out, but most of it went to the left-hand side behind the cone. So you could see it on the other camera, but not as well because that camera is quite a ways back. So that is it. And, you know, that at least gives you an idea of what was going on there. And let's go over to our next one. And of course, that is a Fuego. I'm going to make this one smaller, and we'll go make a Fuego bigger. And there we go. And that one, of course, in the clouds. But every once in a while, you do see it puffing up some dark material there through the clouds. So that is kind of neat. If we go back, we have to kind of fight to locate it here in between the cloud coverage. Well, that didn't work out. How about a little bit earlier? There we go, before that cloud gets there. Anyway, yeah, it's puffing, but not anything super fantastic that I've seen. This one is at 12:16, 12:15 roughly when that popped up. Lots of big fluffy clouds though, so we know that it's got some weather down there in that region of the world. Fuego, of course, is in Guatemala, and that is what we're seeing. Lots of clouds. Well, you would have been able to see a little bit of that dust dropping on the edges here, so you know there's lava bits, bacon bits hitting the top of the caldera, but very difficult to see with our cloud conditions. Let's go back a little bit further. This one here, kind of the same thing, jumping around a little bit time-wise with that camera. And let's see if we can get back a little bit earlier today and just have a quick peek. There's a one from 7:34 a.m. So definitely still puffing away, doing its thing. And hopefully we will see some nice eruptions from it. And we did see, this is a bigger one. This was a little earlier as well, 6:30 a.m. So definitely continuing to be an active volcano. This is more in the early hours here at 5:55 a.m. That's about as far back as we can get. That is pretty good though. It is continuing. It's not dead. It's doing its thing. Oh, that is live now. The cloud moved, so we can see it. And little tiny puffs. So not as active as what it was, but it is still there. Hey, welcome Kananaska's country, and old Nick as well. Seems very regular. Yep, full circle Florida. It seems to be. It's doing its thing. So, you know, it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. There's nothing we can worry about or do about it. Anyway, let's get over to our next one, Masaya volcano, just a little further south, Nicaragua. I'm going to refresh that. Hopefully we'll get a new picture. This one was from 1317, and you couldn't see the little lava arc here, but you see the caldera, very smoky, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to see something. Ah, yes, we can see the little arc of lava down in the bottom. That it being a very deep hole, you don't want to fall in this one. You'll never get out, especially if you hit that lava down on the bottom. You'll be done. Popocatepetl put Team Tefra on the board. Oh yeah, Popo definitely is continuing. It's just, you know, I'd like to see it really throw massive amounts of lava out. I don't want anyone getting hurt, mind you, but I'd like to see some lava flows, you know, a kilometer or so. That wouldn't hurt, would it? Maybe 2 at the most, but everybody is pretty far away from it, so that would be really nice. Anyway, that is Masaya volcano, Nicaragua. Let's take a look at our ones in South America. And not sure if we're going to be able to see too much of these ones. This one, of course, is Lascar, and Lascar is there in Chile. Well, all 3 of these are in Chile. That is kind of their time lapse for today, and you can see the clouds moving by, and from 1 o'clock onward there, every a minute or so they had a new shot, so and they do that for a couple hours, and that is their video. I can refresh that right away as well. Looking at this one, this of course Laguna del Male, and you can see how much snow is sitting there. Not good if you got lots of snow, eh? And let's leave that one be. And the last one here, Villarrica. Too much cloud in the way for Villarrica. Let's refresh that one, see what it looks like right now. If that'll change the portal a little bit, and it's loading. It's a little slow in transferring all the information, but we don't mind it. There we go. And now we can do those again. I love the way the stars are moving around there. Pretty awesome. That is neat. Time lapse. Awesome. Okay, that one is done. Let's, it is not allowing me to undo that. Go back. There we go. And here is the darkness setting in there at Laguna del Mole. And we'll go back from there as well. And as you can see, we're not going to see anything on Villarrica at all at present, so we'll leave that one off. We do have a report on Cotopaxi, so let's take a look at the Cotopaxi volcano in Ecuador, continuing ash emissions, and there is a pretty decent shot of it with the scale up on top, so you can see how far it's going up, and it's showing about 800 meters in height above the crater, so pretty awesome to be able to see that. Anyway, what's it say here? The explosive activity at the volcano continues with near frequent small to moderate ash emissions. According to the Institute Geográfico, if I said that right, the ash column reached 6.4 kilometers or 21,000 feet elevation over the past week and drifted to the west-southwest direction respectively. The seismic station recorded 10 a long period 50 volcano tectonic earthquakes and one tremor over the last 24 hours. So it's been a busy boy, and definitely doing its thing. There's kind of the better shot of it. Gives you a pretty good idea of the directions as well. I'm glad they put that compass on there. That really does help out a little bit. Anyway, pretty awesome and cool to see. Let's see what else they got for pictures on that one. Agua, a volcano, a scene from Antigua. Pretty cool. And what is this one? Ash eruption at dawn, and it doesn't tell us which volcano that is. But I think I may know. Hang on. I'm trying to think of which one that is. We do see the there's a church and stuff over here. Darn it, I forgot the place. But that goes, that typically lands over on the other side of the valley. Pretty awesome though. And hey, that is pretty nice. Anyone want to take a quick poke at that volcano? Do you know what that one is? Come on, somebody guess. Quick, come on, quick, guess. Oh, come on, you guys are no fun. That, of course, is a wonderful volcano. And no, it's not. It's a Strombolian eruption for sure. But it's from a different volcano. This came in December 29th, 2015. I never poke volcanoes. Oh, come on. It's not Stromboli. It's a Strombolian style, but it's not Stromboli. Come on, guys. And that is... oh, do I have to say it? All right, it's Fuego. That's a Fuego, you guys. And anyway, we're back to the other photo there. So, all cool. And we'll put that back. I'm going to put this back on Popocatepetl so I know where it is later. And when we come back from the break, we will go over to Villarrica. I want to make sure I got this one shut down too. There we go. And we will go over to Merapi after the break. So Merapi will make us happy, I think. Well, we'll see if it does. It does have some lava that did come earlier, but not as great as the ones that we seen yesterday. So it should be pretty cool. Anyway, let's see if we go back a little ways. I want to see if we can leave you here on looking at some lava, but again, very hazy looking, eh? So it's hard to deal with when we got bad weather. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to get onto the other one here. They keep having a buffering with their stream. Oh, I see what they did. They changed it a little bit from. Come on, show the volcano. Where is it? There it is. At 1:23 a.m. Not bad. Anyway, it is time for me to take a break, you guys. So I'm going to put you back on the and we will do our wonderful stuff after the break. We are going to have bacon seeds, you guys. So we've got a lot of bacon seeds today. Apparently, Piggy went crazy with bacon seeds. So we're going to show them all. And then, of course, we are going to do the secret volcano. And there was a surprisingly large explosion at Sabancaya volcano this morning. I didn't get any information on that, Mars 2028. Just curious where you heard that. I did look around for volcanic activity, but I didn't see any of that. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break, you guys. Keep smiling. Be good. Here comes some music. For those good folks who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider hitting the like if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing, and that'd be awesome too. On that note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Bacon seeds up next. Then the secret volcano. Just make sure you remind me. I gotta show that secret volcano. I'll be back. And the microphone's back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And welcome back, Crater. Carter. Welcome back, Carter. Oh, okay. I mean DrFox2000. All right. No worries. 6 kilometer high eruption is no joke. Huh. Mars 2028, that is pretty high. Do you have pictures of it? I'd like to see them. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from all you guys. Full Circle Florida, Mars 2028, and Kevin Haynes and Sandra Rockland. What about them Oilers? What Oilers? I'm kidding. They're all right. Thanks, Sue, and welcome, One Fish. Good to see you, and glad to have you on board. Let's pause our canned lava, and we will go and take a look and see what we have for the massive load of bacon seeds today. And don't forget to remind me, because we have a secret volcano to look at. Anyway, this was the last one from yesterday, and then Piggy went crazy and sent us a whole bunch. There she is. She's just smirking away, doing her thing. And hogwash. Not yet, Henry. There we go. Piggy in a basket. Anyway, that is the first one. Make sure you go do your laundry. And Piggy in a basket looks like, I don't know, does that one need a hogwash? I think he might. Looks like that snout is a little bit on the dirty side. Headed to the hogwash. Yep, he's going to get the clothes and the hog, and everybody is going to get cleaned all at the same time. And they're going to put the washing machine on gentle. Pigs and chips. Yep, there you go. Here's our next one. And this one is, I don't know what this one's doing. It looks like some kind of a, I have no idea. It's obviously some kind of a bed there, but is that fans or something beside it? I have no idea what the heck is going on. But that pig is smiling no matter what. So that is all cool. Oh, it's an auto rocker. So the auto rocker rocks the little baby pig to sleep, and that is cool. Too cool. All right. Henry, how'd you know that? Oh, let's carry on, and let's not get your monkeys out of place here. Okay, we have a pig and we have a monkey. The pig is sleeping. Nice. And nieces and grandnieces. I see. In baby swing. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is kind of neat. Monkey with a piggy, and the piggy is being very gentle. Next one. Oh, it's another monkey with a pig. I'm going for a monkey ride. I mean a piggyback. He's going piggyback. Get it, piggyback. Oh boy. Bad punny. I can't read the bottom caption there, but I'm sure it says something about a piggyback. Let's see what the next one is. It's another piggyback and another monkey. Wow, that is pretty cool. And that pig doesn't, I don't know if he's enjoying that or not, but the monkey is definitely holding on. And they are going for a ride. Next one here is interesting. Looks like a big piggy and little monkey are enjoying a snooze, both underneath the blanket. So that is pretty awesome. So pigs are fine with Planet of the Apes result. Yep, we are all good. They are not on the food list, on the menu. that a pig is monkeying around. Yeah, I think so. That is what it looks like. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Oh my God, it's another monkey and the little baby piggy, and they are both in their stroller, and I guess that is pretty cool. Awesome shots, and I never knew that the monkeys and the pigs hang around together. Next one is this one, and of course these two are out and about somewhere, and it looks like they're down at a beach or something looking for something. Out for a stroll, that is always nice. And what? Coke. Yeah, I seen that Coke in the background too. And these two obviously dressed up in beach wear, light summer wear, I guess. Must be Piggy and Kermit. This one is got her bags packed, and she's off to someplace. It's not Copacabana, unfortunately. Okay, if you say so. And obviously this one's headed somewhere. Maybe for dinner or something. I have no idea. At Copacabana. Yeah. All right. Can you spot the real pig? I can. It's sleeping. It's the one with the eyes closed down in the front and the bow tie on its head. And the tutu. That is awesome. Wonderful bacon seeds, and that is neat. And apparently that pig has 80,000 followers. That is awesome too. Let's go to the next one and see what else we've got. There is some pig facts. Smarter than a dog. They dream. They can run up to 11 miles per hour, or about, what is that, about 16, 17 kilometers an hour. Recognize their own names at just 2 weeks old. Wow. And they enjoy belly rubs, or they love belly rubs. Very interesting. I know another thing they do like. They like hogwashes, and that one needs one. His snout definitely needs one. Let's keep on going. Next bacon seed is this guy. I think we might have seen him before. Is that Wilbur? I'm waiting for Charlotte's Web to come along. Anyway, and that is pretty awesome. I think we've seen him before, but that's okay. Next one is this guy, and you might want to get a hogwash too for that snout. Looks a little bit on the fuzzy hairy side, but let's keep going. We got more. Here's a whole stack of little pigs, and yep, there is what, 6 of them there. Pretty awesome. And second last one is this guy getting some cuddles, and that is obviously a very happy looking pig. He's got a smirk on his face, and very nice that way. All right, one last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And that is a happy pig. I think that might be Piggy, and you can see in the background there's the beach. That might be out there on the island of Kos. I am not sure, but could likely be. Anyway, thank you, Piggy, for sending us all those wonderful bacon seeds. That is awesome, of course, and very kind of you to do that every day and send us so many. All right, now it's time to go over to Merapi. No, hang on. I didn't want to go to Merapi. I know. It's time for the secret volcano. I'm going to stop that again, though. Let's pause that. And let's turn on the secret volcano picture. And there it is. There is the secret volcano picture. And I will mystery volcano of the day. I will entertain all kinds of things from you guys, but let's see. Come on, not hints already. Really? That quick? Hints? Nobody's even guessed it. Come on, I'm trying to do 2 in a row here that you guys can't get. All right, I'm going to give you a hint. It's in the ring of fire. In the ring of fire. I think there's some fox trickery here. No, there is no fox trickery. This photo is unaltered. This photo has been captured. No, it is not Popocatepetl. It is not Mayon. Nice try, though, Henry. I was actually thinking about a photo of Mayon, and I thought 2 in a row that really do them in. Keep on guessing. So it is in the ring of fire. What more do I want to give you? It's in the southern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, so from the equator on south, in the ring of fire. I know that cuts out about 800 volcanoes. Oh, I gotta love that. It's such a nice picture too. Come on, you guys. Any guesses? No, it's not Fuego, and Fuego is in the northern hemisphere. Just so you know, Fuego is in the northern hemisphere, and I said it is in the southern hemisphere. No, it is not Villarrica. And let's see. I'm going to give you another hint. I've used this volcano before, not this photo, but this volcano before as our mystery volcano. No, it is not Merapi or Marapi, and no putting 2 down, please. Only 1 volcano at a time. That's not Bromo, no. Oh boy, and not Simaru either. No, Simaru is not. It's not there. It was a typo. Sorry, guys. Yeah, sure, typo. 2 names of 2 different volcanoes, and it calls it a typo. Ha! It's not Yasur. Sorry, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to, no, it's not Ruapehu. Boy, I've given this one to you guys before. Well, not this photo, like I said, but this volcano. Let's see. What else can I give you, and that is not going to blow it? I'm wanting to get my record of 2 and 0 here. No, it is not White Isle Volcano. White Island volcano, definitely not. It is a stratovolcano. There is another hint. It is a stratovolcano. In other words, that means it's pretty darn tall. It's not tall, though. Okay, it's tall, not tall. All right, there is wonderful hints. Boy, oh boy. Do I have to give you the name? It's not Krakatau, but a nice guess there, Sue. It's okay, so, yeah. All right, well, Are we giving up? I don't see anyone. Come on, Sue Hayes, you can get it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, stumped us again, Foxy. No, it is not currency. It is not currency. C&D boy, you might be right. I think I've stumped you guys a second time here. And this is absolutely wonderful. Luoltalak? No, it's not Luoltalak. Sorry. Awesome looking picture. Yeah, it is. I really do like that. And of course, to take a picture like that, what you have to do is you have to slow your shutter speed down. And you leave your shutter speed open for roughly a second or 2 seconds even to be able to get that kind of a photo, to watch the get that, as we refer to it, as a Strombolian effect. Pretty cool looking. No, it's not Karangatang. No. Although I have used that one before too. But okay, you guys are not getting it. So let's do this. I'm going to reveal the name, and I've got you guys again today. So are you ready? Unless somebody comes up with the answer real quick. Another hint. Oh boy. What can I give you for a hint on this one? Last eruption 2013. I know, that's really mean of me. Oh, 2013 is that's actually when this picture was done. Tricky Fox. Yep. Hey, well, I gotta have a reputation. That does not help. Of course it does. No, it doesn't help much. I know it doesn't help. All right. What Mars? Lapavi? No, it's not Lapavi. Okay, I'm going to go through the hints here. So, last eruption at December of 2013, and it is in the southern hemisphere. It is within the ring of fire. It is not Sabancaya. Let's see, what else did we give you there? It's a stratovolcano, so it's very tall, but it is not Taal volcano. Taal volcano is very short. It used to be Taal at one point in time, but it's not anymore. Anyway, this one still is a very Taal. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Tom. All right, I'm going to officially call it, and nobody has guessed it. I think that is no. It's not Mount Cinnabung. No. You guys are in the wrong place. This one is south of the equator. This one is within the ring of fire. And you guys have guessed all kinds of wonderful volcanoes. But unfortunately, it's not Colima. No. All right, I'm calling it, and there's no proper answer. So here it goes. I've stumped you guys, and it's Tunguara, if I said it right. Tunguahura, if I said it right. I'll spell it out just so you have it. Tungurahua, and I will show it to you. Yes, and this is you got it spelled correctly there, Miss Spelling Bee. and I will show it to you on the volcano map here, and let's see if we can get that up on the screen. I want to make that in a satellite view for right now so you can see it easily, and go over here, and of course let's zoom out for a second just so you can see where it is. It is in Ecuador. Okay, and there you can see the ring of fire, and as we zoom in, it is this guy right here, Tanguahura, and that is the volcano, and it's right there in Ecuador, and that is it. I can spell it but not guess it. That's all good. And his friends around there is this Chimborazo and Licto, and these other ones are extinct. So that's old Altar. But this one, so 2013 was the last time this guy erupted. They are showing here stratovolcano 5,023 meters, or 16,000 feet, 16,479 feet in height. And last update, they showed it as November 9th of 2020. But the eruption, or that photo, was from 2013. And that is where it is, you guys. So that gives you a pretty good idea. And we have used that one before. And it's not too far away from Sangay. And Sangay is there. Next one over, that is Cotopaxi over there. And it's kind of in between the two. So it gives you a pretty good idea. What's the time it erupted to give us pretty lava? Give us some pretty lava to watch? I don't know if you're going to find any videos on it. I did try to find some videos, but I don't know the exact time. I'd have to go back, and I didn't write that down. I just wrote down the date. That it was December, I think it was December 9th of 2013 is what they had written down there as far as the date of the photo. So whether that's the actual date it was erupting, I don't know 100%, but that is what they had written down. Anyway, it is just about break time here, so what we will do is put you back onto our canned lava. After the break, we will come back and we will finish off with our Merapi and stuff. And I do like that photo, though. That is absolutely gorgeous. And I wonder if that is a full 1 minute exposure, or if that's 30 seconds or something. But that is pretty awesome, and I like it. Anyway, let's turn on the canned lava again, and we will leave that play for the duration of the break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome too. And quick reminder, these streams are not monetized, so none of you should be seeing commercials in here, and that is all good. Lizoid, sorry, I couldn't get it. Yep, it happens. It happens. That is 2 days in a row I've baffled you guys. So let's see if I can make it 3 with tomorrow's. That'll be awesome. Anyway, I will be back after the break. And keep smiling. Hit the like button. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Mars 2028 and Kevin Haynes and One Fish 26. Thank you guys. And all cool. And I know it was a tough volcano to get, and we will do it again tomorrow. And hopefully, thank you, Sue. Hopefully, we can really make things a little. Well, I don't know if I want to make it easier on you guys. Sometimes you guys guess them very, very quickly. So it is one of those things. Anyway, let's carry on with our wonderful stuff here. We'll turn on or turn off our lava. Hang on, why is that going somewhere else? There we go. A pause. There we go. All right, let's get back over to this one here. This, of course, Merapi. I did stop it just before it had a bacony eruption at 1:27 a.m. And there it is. We'll let you watch that go down the hill. And that was kind of nice to be able to see that. Although there is haze in the air and stuff like that, so it's not the best visibility, but pretty awesome nonetheless. You can see how... Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, come on. What did it do here? 127. It just put me back to real time. That was such a nice eruption, too. Oh, what a thing. No, 127. Where are you? That should be somewhere around here. No, that's the other one. Should be right about here. Or very close to it. Let's get back there. 127. Come on. There. Okay, a 124. And we had the next one at 127. And I don't know why YouTube does that. It was playing all by itself, and then all of a sudden they decide, well, we should put that back on live for you. And we'll get that going. There it is. So we got kicked out about that point. Anyway, that is some nice looking bacon. I'm going to be lurking for a while, Dr. Fox. Hopefully I'll be able to come in and back later. No worries, Mars 2028. You do what you need to do. And I'm just showing bacon. So a little bit of little bit of bacon never hurt anyone. And that is all awesome. Coming down the hill. And of course, the flows are still getting to that 1 kilometer mark or thereabouts. So pretty awesome to see that from Merapi. And Merapi, of course, in central Java. And nice to be able to see it continuing its eruptive state. Something I was looking at today was what it would entail to go to a place like Indonesia, and I looked at some of the interesting requirements and some of the do's and don'ts. People are saying this is not a friendly country to go to. That is very interesting, and I was wondering why we don't have more journalists and stuff covering that area. Apparently, they do have militant guerrilla groups, terrorism, and things like that. What? YouTube does that to me in the middle of chatting. Poof, chat disappears. Oh boy, that is not good. Anyway, yeah, so some of the requirements there, they say don't go over to the Papua New Guinea side, or the western side of Papua New Guinea island there. That is apparently under different control, and some sounds like a great vacay spot. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to go there, having read what I've read today. So, sure, they've got a lot of stuff going on. They say crime is rampant. Tourists are often kidnapped, and they do have a lot of pickpockets and things like that there, as well as thieves that will literally steal your cars and things like that. Even cab drivers will take you to different locations and rob you and then kick you out. So I kind of going, maybe this is not a place I want to go to. Yeah, I go to the Philippines instead, says Mars 2028. Yeah, I think the people in the Philippines are probably a little bit more calm when it gets to things like that, a little more civil. But I know they have higher regulations there, Mars, in the Philippines, the more stable government, that kind of thing. But yeah, so be very careful if you are going to Indonesia. Nice place, but you want to be careful. And I know a lot of people go to Bali. Apparently, southern areas of the Philippines is not advisable to visit. And Sue, that southern part of the Philippines, that's the same guys that are over in the eastern part of Indonesia that is controlling those areas, and they are not so stable. So politically, but I don't want to get into the politics of how countries are run and what they're doing. It's one of those things. The only reason I mention it is because, if there is a way of, like I was wondering, why aren't we seeing more people going to these volcanoes? And it stands to reason now why we don't have more tourists looking at these, more tourists flying around there. So, like I say, we'll stay away from the political portions, but it's an unsafe country from what I have read on the internet. And you have to take everything with a grain of salt, of course, when you're looking at the information that is posted on the internet. But if it's coming from government sources, their own government, and of course different countries, Canadian government, U.S. government, even the Australian government, places like that, the Japanese government, you have a little bit more insight into it, and going, wow, they're not all going to turn around and badmouth a country like that unless there is indeed a bad problem there. So that is something to put into consideration. And yeah, I just hope they get things straightened out, because in my opinion, they've got a gold mine as far as tourists. I've moved the time back to 22-23, and that unfortunately is in black and white, but that is a large, they did change it to color. That is a large, I'm back to a black and white. Large flow of lava coming down the hill, and it didn't look so big in the color mode, but sure looks like it's going down here when we look at it in the night mode, and quite glowy as well. So pretty awesome in that sense. Anyway, we'll leave it there for our wonderful Merapi, and Merapi does make us happy with It's a wonderful lava that it is continuing to throw out. This is the present scene from there right now. We do see a lot of off-gassing from the top of the caldera there. All those big broken boulders and multiple vents, definitely throwing out a bunch more, and that is pretty nasty. If we make that a little bit bigger, you can see how much gas is coming off the top of that, unfortunately. And even if you're looking in the other view here, you can see that, as well as this is the side the wind is hitting. Obviously the wind is coming into that direction. So yep, pretty awesome views though. So all good that way, and we'll leave that guy there. Going to make that one smaller, and we will go over to our next one, and that is Ruapehu, and Ruapehu at 12:48. Let's see if we back that up just a slight bit and see if we can actually see it without clouds over top, and that should be somewhere around here. Yeah, no, those clouds were sneaky and got in there. They were worse earlier, so yeah. Really not going to have a good view of Ruapehu today, I don't believe. And there's even earlier, yeah, lots of clouds in there, so not going to be good. We'll leave that guy be. We'll put it back onto alive. That is the shot right now. More clouds moving in, so hopefully they will get better weather there. Let's make that one small again. We will move on and take a look at the chart for Taupo, and we'll take a look at that. We're going to open that up bigger, and we did see it peak in activity here and drop back off. So whatever was happening has calmed down again over the last 6 or 7 hours, and maybe even more, 12 hours. So pretty calm there. And if we go take a look at the other chart, which is more up by the Bay of Plenty, and you can see how much it's dropped off there as well. So whatever was going on has subsided a little bit. And that is pretty cool. And let's take a look at what it looks like there right now. And it is good duck weather. It's raining there in Taupo, and of course you can see the caldera is the entirety of the lake. And typically you can see Ruapehu in the background here, but those clouds have moved in. You can't see too much, and that is all okay. Kathy, aloha, welcome, and glad to have you on board. Let's see if we can get over to our next shot. Whoop, on the wrong screen. Next shot will be this guy. And this, of course, is our wonderful Semeru. Isn't that beautiful? Semeru looks all right. We do see it continuing to off-gas and do its thing. Let's see if we can see any eruptions here. Earlier it was a little clearer, less clouds, but I don't think we have seen a heck of a lot of eruptive activity, except for, let's try this one here. Yeah, back up a little bit. I know the saturation on the camera here is obviously causing the issue with the screen, but nothing we can do about it. Anyway, there it is, puffing away, doing its thing, and it looks pretty awesome. Of course, tephra and ash and other materials coming out of there, lots of dust and gas, and pretty cool. Let's see if we can go back a little bit more and see what it was looking like earlier. I think they had it in a slightly different mode earlier. That was actually pretty good billowing from material. Looking at the earlier shots though, that is what they had set up. Let's put it on the multi-screen there. And really wasn't doing anything. They were in the clouds for a while during the night as well. 2:16 a.m. That's what you got. So not that good. And then of course the moon was out behind it, making everything really yucky and really hard to see. So that is kind of it for our wonderful summer roof for today. We'll leave that back onto the live shot. That's what it looks like at present. I was going to take a quick peek at Madame Rutz's place here and see if she has a Ta'al going. No, last time she showed Ta'al with a live was at the 15th of March. So unfortunately, no Ta'al. We do have another report though from the Indonesian area, and of course that is Dukono and Dukono volcano and Halmahera Island there in Indonesia. Near frequent eruptions going on, okay, or go on. They go on. There it is. That is kind of a nice plume. This is actually a photo from the 26th of April, but it looks pretty awesome. And that is what they've got there. Oh, they're showing a Fuego again, and that is nice. And this one, they don't tell us what caldera that is. Darn it, I wish they would do that. And where's this one? A tall Hornito, a T49B, still standing. Wherever T49B is, that is what this is. Anyway, back to the photo. Let's take a look at the report here. So, explosive eruptions at the volcano continues and remains essentially unchanged. Volcanian type white to gray ash columns rose about 600 meters above the crater and dissipated to the west over a few days, over the past few days. So that's what we've gotten here. The warning bulletin states the ballistic impact of volcanic bombs and pyroclastic flows and lahars could affect the area of about 2 kilometers distance from the main crater. In other words, you don't want to be sitting on top of this thing. You could have some nasty stuff going on. Anyway, that is it for Dukono. We will look at our time here, and we will go over and we're going to have a look at our Japanese ones. I just want to get things straightened out here. And Japan, where is my Japanese screens? How about that one? We'll check. Incoming ice cream boat. Yay! Ice cream boat inbound. And of course the volcano in question, Sakurajima. And Sakurajima doing its thing. Thank you, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. And we'll do our thing here. So yeah, ice cream boat inbound, and you can enjoy that. By the way, I do have a bunny that's sleeping right beside the picnic table in Bunnyland, and he's hot. He's very tired, laying there, and I'm glad I put fresh water out for them today, because they certainly need that. It's one of those things. Anyway, not that much activity coming from Sakurajima today. We do see it is off-gassing, continuing with that heavy white smoke or gases. Hard to tell though with the background being so bright. The white clouds in the background not doing any favors really This is an earlier shot. You can see this is from 6 a.m. The plumes were coming out and around the volcano rather than going straight up. So the wind direction had moved it a little bit. But we weren't seeing anything nasty or eruptive coming out of there. So the gases, of course, heading down low. I wouldn't want to be living in that area right now with those gases. We did see, though, earlier, we did have some kind of an eruption, and this was at 20, what is it, about 24 minutes. I want to back this up all the way here, see if there was any lava coming out, because that was a fairly big plume on this thing. And let's see where it starts here. Oh yeah, we had some lava. Awesome. Okay, so I'll, oh yeah, sure. Again, it did it to me and moved it all the way over. I was going back 5 seconds at a time, and it decides to take me to some other place. Where's my lava? I want my lava back. Come on, give me my lava. No, no, no. Don't do it to me again. There it is. 4:22 is the time on that. Okay, so let's let that play forward. There you can see it lighting up. And there's its eruption. Unfortunately, it didn't throw out that lava, and some of it did come out of the crater, but not very much at all. And that is all good. Good night, Dr. Fox. I have to go. Stay safe. Good night, Tom. You take care, and good night to Pepper as well. And all the best to you. Anyway, then that plume, during the wee hours there, after its little eruption, that plume was very, very tall, very, very dark. And I didn't check earlier if I knew of the plume, but I didn't check for lava output because I didn't see any. I just scanned across. But it did this a couple of times, so it wasn't just one little burst of ash. It was quite a bit, and as you can see, as we watch it, there's more and more, and I'm going ahead 10 seconds at a time. So it did definitely do its thing as far as eruptions are concerned. Sorry. And that is what we had. So pretty awesome. And that is a 424 onward. And pretty wild to see. So, and you see how big that plume is getting. Very, very large ash plume. And I know it's a break time, so I am going to go take a break, you guys. So we will actually, I'm going to pause this, and we'll see if we can spot any other ash plumes. But I think prior to that, it was very calm and sedate. Yeah, I don't see anything else there. We'll leave that there. Double check the ice cream boat. Yep, ice cream boat is docked. You can run down, get your ice cream, and we will come back to this after the break. So don't go away. Keep smiling. I'm going to put you back on canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider doing that. Also, I want to say thanks for everyone for being here. I see we don't have that many people in, but that is okay. And only 21 left right now. So, I jumped back up to 24. That's awesome. Anyway, don't go away. Keep smiling. Be good. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or so minutes. Yep, get your ice cream. There you go. Here comes some music. And I'll be back. And there we go. I don't want any slip and falls on the dance floor. Uh-oh, did somebody drop their ice cream? Oh boy. Thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamsters saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. And thanks, Kevin and Sue. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Awesome. All right, let's park our can lava and we will get going on other things. And that is pretty cool. Ice cream apocalypse. That is not good. You don't want an apocalypse. And we will kind of go back to where we were. Where were we? We were in Japan. We were looking. Have I missed the bacon seeds and drop? Yeah, you missed the bacon seeds and the secret volcano. Wonky donkey. And no worries though. You can always rewind. And yes, a wonky donkey, I stumped them again. That's 2 days in a row I stumped everyone on the secret volcano. And no fox trickery or anything. Used photos that I found with my secret method of finding volcano photos. Anyway, let's go back over and take a look. So we were looking at that massive plume coming out of there, and it kept on going for a while, and then once the sun started coming out, it kind of fell off a little bit. But I'm sure there would have been quite a bit of ash and tephra falling onto those good people in Kagoshima or those areas around there anyway. So that is what we had there earlier. Let's put this one back on live and take a look right now. That is what it's like. If we go to the other one, this, of course, is our close-up shot of the caldera. I want to see if I can... yeah, I don't think it's going to show up very well for our nighttime shot where that plumed out. What I say, 424, something like that. Let's take a look and see if we can find that. No, a 1. Let's go to about 4 o'clock. 2, 3, 4. Should be about there. Yeah, I don't think we were going to be able to see it. Oh, I got on the lava glow there. Let's see if we can back it up just a tad bit. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see all that much in the close-up, the crater close-up, because that smoke was fairly heavy. You can see some of the lava bombs flying, though. You can, and that is kind of neat as they drop and hit the caldera areas as they finally impact, if you will. So pretty cool. And then after that, the billowing smoke came out of there. So very poor visibility after that. Let's put that back on live. That is what the close-up cam is showing right now, crater cam as they call it, of Suwanose-jima. And yeah, pretty awesome. So let's leave that there, and we'll make that one smaller. We'll go to our next volcano, and of course this one is our Suwanose-jima on southern one of the southern islands down there in Japan. And it's been doing its thing. I'm trying to find spots where it's actually coming out of the volcano. It's hard to tell when the clouds are hanging over it like that. And I didn't see too many eruptive times. I'm going back during the night here, just checking. And it was fairly clear, as you can see, in the sky. But no pluming coming out of that volcano. There might have been a little bit right in here. And this was at 3:16. So a little bit of activity during the night. And otherwise, I'm pretty much a no-go on seeing, you know, and it's of course those clear nights when you really want it to be doing something. and you can't see anything happening from the volcano. A moonlit a little bit earlier here. That is what's going on. The moon is lighting it up, and we are not seeing anything at all coming out of it. So let's leave it there. We will move on. Let's see. Oh, have I missed? Oh yeah. Yep, you definitely missed it there. Anyway, let's carry on. And this next shot, of course, this is Aso-san. Aso is doing its thing, and we like Aso. Aso is a fine volcano. Well, we are actually in the caldera, but this is one of the vents in Aso, and I don't know if they have a separate name for this vent, but it is one of them. If we go back a few hours, let's see if we can get back to somewhere around the early morning time, and that'd be about here. This is about just about 5 hours ago. You can see it is definitely still throwing out its steam and SO2, and it was blowing off to the right hand side there. So interesting. And of course the morning shot with the sunrise, you can see it was still doing its thing then as well. Let's leave Aso be, and Aso-san is doing what it needs to. We will put this one back to small, and we'll go over to the next one. And this one is Asama, also in Japan, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. And if we go back a little ways, you can see it was quite active as far as that's at 9:44 a.m. as far as the output. And of course, with the cloud cover, it's sometimes a little difficult to see what it's doing, but you can see a little bit more material there, and that is pretty cool. If we go back here, you can kind of see the clouds up top here coming in, but you can see how much more active and how much more smoke is coming out. So lots of activity there today. Earlier it had what I thought looked like a lenticular cloud building around it, as that material or the cloud was moving in and through. If we go back even further, and this is 3 o'clock in the morning, you can definitely tell there's a lot more SO2 and gases sitting at the top, which we weren't seeing that much of the last couple of days. So definitely a lot heavier output, and even during the night, that's just about 2 a.m. Clear skies and lots of output from the volcano. Nice to see. Even if we go back another hour or two, that is at 10 minutes before 1 a.m., you do see it was putting out a fair amount. Even if we go further back, just before the clouds kind of got in there, there you can see more. This is of course 23:23 yesterday their time. So pretty awesome, and nice to see Asama-san is doing its thing, and we will leave that be. I'm going to put it back over here. The ice cream boats have dissipated and left, but that is okay. Let's take a look over at our wonderful where are we going to go? We want to look at the geyser. Is it geysering? No, it's not geysering. I'll put you somewhere where there's something to look at other than nothing. I know looking for ice cream boats is not that friendly while I give my volcano report. Oh, hang on, we missed a couple of volcanoes though. We did we do? Hang on, let me put that back on here. Yeah, we did 2 of them two of the ones we wanted to do. I'm looking for where the third one is here. Oh, I see where it is. That is a Shiveluch. We want to give you a report on Shiveluch. And let me see. Yeah, we got that is okay. We are okay there. Yep, we want to do the report on a Shiveluch. So let's go here for a second. A real quick shot there. That is, I'm going to refresh that. That is a Pavlov. Let's see if it cleared a bit. Not really. Nice clouds though. Yep, very a cold cloud cover over Pavlov. The other one here, you can definitely tell there's a semi. It is off gassing, throwing some smoke out. A plume. Let's see if we refresh it what it looks like. And yep, still off gassing. So a semi is busy and giving us some gases. Bad gas. Yes, we're going to Shiveluch. That's the next one. That's why I'm up in the Aleutian Islands. The next one is a Shiveluch. And let me change that screen again. Oh, on this one. And that, of course, is on the Kamchatka Peninsula. There's a beautiful shot. A new lava dome growth within the actively growing lava dome area of a Shiveluch volcano. So, yeah, it's starting to build up again. And like before blue, it was like a huge, huge mound in here. So, it's regrowing. Hopefully it's going to be a little bit more friendly when it grows up. Not like its a predecessor. That is pretty awesome there. And this, of course, there's the earlier shot from December of 20... hang on, no, that's not December. That's January. Oh, February 12th of 2023. That's what it says right there, February. Okay, so that was the original dome. And as I was saying, it was a lot bigger. And as you can see, that's what it was. And that's what blew apart. So, and you can also see the body of it behind here. So it was fairly large. And in this shot here, you can see that body doesn't exist back there. So this is starting to grow once again, and maybe we will see another eruption from Shiveluch in the future. Hot pyroclastic flows remain okay. The pyroclastic flows remain hot as steam plumes continue to rise from it. And that is what they've got going on in the area. So there it is, Kamchatka Peninsula, showing you where the volcano is located, up in the north there. And let's see, this is unrelated, different volcano, lava bombs from, doesn't say which one. And let's see, hey, anyone guess which one that is real quick? I know. Oh, it's on the screen. Never mind. It's Krakatoa. Yep. Anik Krakatoa. And that is a pretty awesome shot. And back to this one. I'll leave it there. Anyway, what are they saying? The local volcanologist, Alexia, whatever his name is, posted the latest... latest post-massive eruption image of the volcano. Visual observation confirmed a new dome growth from the active, partially destroyed lava dome area. The new lava dome growth appears to ooze out as erupted viscous lava, giving it a rugged outer shape by exceeding limits of plastic deformation. So Pretty awesome. And meanwhile, the ongoing strong gas stream-rich so-called degassing plumes have been dominating the volcano over the past few days. Okay, the eruption, of course, we know it happened on April 11th and gave us all a bit of SO2 around the world. So, pretty awesome. And that is the new dome growing right in there. And this was the edges of the old one. So, and the backside here, as everything was blown out, that whole top blown right off of it. Let's see, and what else we got? Anything in our air? No ash advisories. And Shiveluch right now not looking very good. I'm going to refresh that just to make sure. And no, we aren't seeing anything there right now, unfortunately. So no good. Well, I'll leave it be. I'll put it back there so I can find that scene later. And let's go over and take a look. We'll start at our earthquakes here. Oh, hang on, the volcano report. That's what I wanted to do. How about I go there? I'll leave it on here. Or are we seeing anything at Yellowstone yet? Maybe I'll put it on Yellowstone for right now. Steam and action and stuff going on there, right? Let's give you the volcano report for today. And we'll do that real quick. And let's see. Yep, okay, late Sunday's activity for volcanoes. Sabancaya in Peru, continuing ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1915. And I'm not sure. They also have continuous ash emissions, same height, at 1315. So they doubled up on those numbers. All right, so that is pretty much telling us it's continuing from Sabancaya in Peru. Popocatepetl, central Mexico, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, came in at 1915. And then they've got Fuego, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet. And again, I think they've got that mixed up with the times. 1350 and 1945, both. And that is okay. And then Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2345. That is for yesterday. Today's we have 9 volcanoes on the list. We'll continue, and yeah, again they are putting. Oh wow, no, I guess they got the times fixed up there. Intermittent. Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. and continued at 7:15 a.m. as well. And then we've got Barren Island volcano, Andaman Island, India is actually what they call it. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. And let's see, Popocatepetl, central Mexico, constant volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 9:30 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, occasional volcanic ash to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. Dakono, we already did that one. Dakono in Indonesia. Don't need to go over that. That was from 3:07 a.m. And Navedo del Ruz in Colombia. Discrete. Oh, hang on. Discrete volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters. Reported at 1,400. And there we go. Cotopaxi in Ecuador. We already looked at that report as well from 15:57 a.m. or p.m. or 15:57. That's 3:57 p.m. There we go. Oh boy. Shiveluch, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. We did have that separate report just moments ago, so that was nice. And that was from 16:20 yesterday, or today. I guess, yeah, well, technically yesterday their time. Suwanose-jima in Japan erupted to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 1,700. I'm surprised that they did not have Sakurajima in there with its big pop. No, still nothing from our wonderful Hawaii. We will take a look at that after the break, though. Anyway, Yellowstone National Park, for those people who have not gone there, that site, of course, you can get to it by typing in Yellowstone or Jellystone, either or, and the link comes up just like what Kevin just did now. And of course, they have over 500. Sakurajima is on the list for tomorrow. Ah, okay, Sue, no problem. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, over 500 active steam geysers there in Yellowstone National Park. Of course, Yellowstone, a super volcano, but not going to pop anytime soon, so don't lose sleep over that. For those who haven't gone to that website, it's a nice place. They have all kinds of different maps, still shots of various locations, as well as this embedded video here where they pan the camera around and show Old Faithful and many of the other steam geysers. So worth your while to have a look at. Anyway, it is time for my break, so I am going to go take a break, you guys. We'll throw you back on the canned lava for right now. So don't get upset, don't go away, don't do anything. Just enjoy it. And I will be back after the break. We will have more wonderful stuff with our earthquakes, and then we'll continue on with SO2 and the weather. Don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also subscribe if you haven't done that yet, if you feel we've earned it. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board still. And thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and Kevin and Bob. Thanks. Appreciate that. And thank you, Kevin Haynes, for gifting that one membership there. And congratulations to Phil for receiving it. That is awesome. First one of the day. And thank you for supporting the channel, Kevin. That is awesome. And let's stop our canned lava. And we will stop it right there. Oh, that's nice. Right there. That is really cool. Anyway, yeah, I wish I had more of this canned lava. I really do. It would have been nice to record more, but you know, I did have a fair amount from the Siggy Fisher, which is really nice. It's just I wish I would have done more of it, and I thought I did, but I've got a sneaky hunch I may have lost some of it somehow through the wonderful wizardry of the Windows updates. So. What? I don't know where. Hang on. Yikes, Kathy. Yeah, you sound like a nightmare. Hopefully, you feel better today. Yep. I don't know where my raincoat is. I think this kind of a downpour scares me. I am seeing Yellowstone. Okay, Yellowstone is no longer on the screen. Kathy, hit your live button if you're not there. Thank you, Sue, for telling her that. Anyway, let's continue on with our next adventure, and that is looking at the earthquakes that have happened. Oops, I'm back. I hear you, Doc. Hang on, we got to do the whole thing. Oops, back. I hear you, DrFox2000. Is that better? All right. Anyway, over to our wonderful earthquakes. Let's see what's shaking. And we will take a look. Kamchatka Peninsula. We are still seeing more shakers. Guess where? Guess what volcano is underneath there? Oh, look at that. It's a Shiveluch. Anyway, that is a 4.3. Happened at 1945, 10.4 kilometers down underneath a Shiveluch. So, yeah, we're going to see more wonderful shakers there. And let's see. Oh, where was I going? I was going over here to Tanaga Island. Guess what? No quakes. Well, I'll leave Tanaga Island. Let's continue on going over here. And this is Aniakchak. Aniakchak. No quakes there. Let's go here. Tridon Volcano. No quakes there. What's going on? Everything has gone quiet. Yeah, Shiveluch. Shiveluch? Don't be so chivalrous. Funny stuff. Anyway, going down the coastline here, we don't see a heck of a lot, but I did watch a video today about from Geology Hub, and he was talking about this area. Of course, this is a volcano, and it's basically underneath. And they do suspect that there is some magma under there, but most of what's coming out of here is mud. So if you like hot, gooey mud coming out of mud pits, this is a place that you want to go. This is interesting stuff. And of course, with the lower level of the lake in the past, the new land here is basically being cultivated already, but it's interesting. I watched that on GeoHub, but that's not the area that I was reporting yesterday, the one that we were reporting was this area over here, which is also likely related to that same area. And as you can see, this is right in a small city here, so right on the edge. And the Sultan Buttes, you bet. And that is interesting to that's the Sultan Buttes, but this over here is one of the towns. What town is it? Mexicali is what they call that area. So this is just to the north of Mexicali, or Calexico, right in there. And interesting to see those. So hopefully we're not going to get anything major happening there, but it could. And of course the fault basically, San Andreas ends right around here, and then the Imperial Fault is the other one that takes off from there. So right there is the end of the San Andreas, and then this is referred to as the Imperial Valley, and from there on that fault line, Imperial Fault. So just a little quirk there, thought that we'd throw that in. While we're looking here, I do see this one over in the Dominican Republic. It is a 4.4 from 1345 today, 123 kilometers down. They do have some other quakes there, but I'm not going to worry about them. They're a lot smaller. But that 4.4 definitely would have been felt by those good people there, and that is kind of what we got. Out here on the coast, 4.9 Peru, and that was from today at 23:18, or sorry, yesterday 23:18, my bad. 18.9 kilometers down, and then we've got this one in the interior, in the jungle section, a 5.2 from 3:31 a.m., and that is pretty good. I took my grandson and friends to a skate rink Saturday night until 11. Awesome. Awesome. Well, I hope everything is good there. You get too tired out. Anyway, 4.6 Peru right there as well. From 28 minutes after midnight, 77.3 kilometers down. Next one is in Peru as well, 4.1 from 1744, 151.6 kilometers down. Next ones are Chile-Argentina border region from 1551, 204.6 kilometers down for that. The other one is 245 kilometers down, and that is a 4.3. Same area. That's actually in Argentina, though. That was yesterday's at 23:51. We don't see any others. Nothing down on the South Sandwich Island area. Let's get over to New Zealand, have a quick peek there. Nothing new on the USGS till we get up to Kermadec Islands, Kermadec Ridge, 5.1, and that is from 5:59 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. This one, Fiji area, 5.6 from 4:55 a.m., 570 kilometers down for that guy. Moving on over, Solomon Island area, 4.5. Came in at 1,770.6 kilometers down, bottom end of Papua New Guinea here, 4.9, and that is 1:54 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. We see a brand new one here, and that is 4.7, and that is 38 kilometers north of Fef, Indonesia. I hope I pronounced that right. Is it Fef or Fief? Anyway, the forbidden zone as far as I am concerned. Anyway, 1921 was the time on that, 36.1 kilometers down for it. I don't see anything else all the way along here, including Barren Island, where I would have expected to see a little bit of a shaker or something, but nothing there. Then we get past Taiwan, go up into the Japanese island region, 4.6 there, 9:55 a.m. And then next to it, we've got a 5.4, and 10 kilometers down, that was from 1:59. The other ones, let me zoom in a little bit so we can get all of them here. That one, 5.0 from yesterday, 21:50, 15.7 clicks down. 4.6 from 9:55 today, 10 clicks down. The one underneath here, 5.1 from yesterday, 2021, 8.4 kilometers down, 5.9 quake there. Yesterday's 21:22, 10.8 kilometers down. And there's the 5.1, 22:02, 12.3 kilometers down. So I think we got them all. And that's all a little swarm right there. There's something happening, and we'll see what that goes on in the future. And a submarine thing, maybe, could be. We don't see anything else along Japan or the Kuril Islands or the Kamchatka Peninsula, so all quiet there. Nothing in the Indian Ocean that is popping out. Nothing in Tajikistan or northern Afghanistan area. Nothing in Saudi Arabia till we get up here to Turkey. We see a 4.1 from 1536, 17 kilometers down for him. And then we have another quake over here in Greece, a 4.4. Rodotupi, and that is a 9:06 a.m., 17.8 kilometers down our time, of course. And then we see a larger one over here, 5.2, and that is just sitting at the top of the boot of Italy. Stromboli is right here, Etna is here. And that gives you a little bit more of an idea of volcano right in here. So, yep, that is where it is. I'm not sure if that's going to affect anything with the volcanoes, but it is there, and important to note. So, don't see any other ones on here that are of interest. Let's go over to the Canary Islands, and I'm going to refresh that one real quick. See what we've got there. That's close to Campi, and not that close, Sue. Let's zoom in here again. Campi is here. Okay, this is Vesuvius. This is Campi. This is Naples. If we zoom back out, it's actually closer to Stromboli than it is to Campi or Vesuvius. So that gives you a pretty good idea where it is. So, okay, it's a little further this way than it is this way. I'm thinking it's what, 30, 60, maybe 70 kilometers from Stromboli, and it'd be 30, 60, 90, 100, 120 kilometers from Campi and Vesuvius, roughly. Just doing real quick measurements there. But that should give you a good idea anyway. Anyway, let's go take a look here. I'm going to zoom this back out. I want to see what is shaking up there. We got a 3.2 came in at 6:18 a.m. And that is what we got there. It looks like there were some shakers in the Caribbean today. Yeah, we already talked about that in Mars 2028, the F4.4 that we mentioned earlier. This one, 3.2, and let's take a look at the other ones here. We haven't done Hawaii yet, though, so we're going to do that right away, too. 3.2 from 2 days ago. Yesterday from this one was 3.5. This one is a new one though, 4.1, and that came in at 4:58 a.m. And let's take a look exactly where that is sitting. And that is 47 kilometers down for that one. 4:58 a.m. Rats, my phone is messing up again. No, no rats, please. I don't like rats here in Alberta. Anyway, let's have a quick look on La Palma, see if there's anything new. Nope, we had 2 yesterday, and that's it. The one over in Santa Cruz de La Palma, and the other one up on the hill where Cumbre Vieja is actually slightly higher up than the actual eruption event. But that is the ones we've got there. So yeah, let's go over and do Hawaii, and we'll take a look at that. I totally forgot about that. We got to keep after that Hawaiian area. Anyway, Pahala region, we only see about 4 quakes there, nothing really major. 1.9 from 9:50 a.m., 26.6 kilometers down. Then we've got this guy here, very close to Pahala, and that is 2.0, 4:14 a.m., 31.9 clicks down. And this one here is a 2.0 from 8:50 a.m., 32.6 clicks down. And this one over here, 2.2 from 2:30 this morning, and that is from 32.7 kilometers down for it. And we don't see anything else in the Pahala region. There's nothing on Mauna Loa, nothing over here at Kona area and all that. So let's take a look at what we've got here near Kilauea. Not that many quakes. We do have this one, 1.7 from 1623, 24 kilometers below sea level. That's quite a ways down. Let's grab the one in the caldera first. 2.6 happened yesterday, 2328, and that is 200 meters below sea level. Then we've got these guys over here. 1.7 from 1856, 600 meters below sea level. This guy is a 1.8, 19 minutes after midnight, 2.8 clicks down. This one is a 2.4, 42 minutes after midnight, and that is a 2.8 clicks down as well. And a 1.8 from 1410, 2.3 clicks down. And then we've got this one, 1.9, 16 minutes after midnight, 2.4 clicks down. And this one a little bit deeper, 1.8 from today at 1702 at 4.4 kilometers down. So those are your Hawaiian earthquakes. Really nothing major showing there, and definitely quite deep activity if you really want to go for it. So that is what we've got. And yeah, as far as the Caribbean stuff, that was, as we mentioned, this one here in Dominican Republic. We did see the 4.4, and then these other ones. This is pretty normal here. Puerto Rico 3.2, 3.0 yesterday's. This one today's 2.5. You know, that's 11.4 kilometers down from 1447. This one here a little bit deeper, 8 kilometers down. Virgin Island area 3.5 from yesterday, 2117. So nothing too big, with the exception of that 4.4 on the island there for Dominican Republic. Hopefully not anything major shaking there. We do see this one though. This is kind of interesting, having this little quake here in Tennessee, of course, and that's the New Madrid fault area. And that came in at 1920 today, 3.9 kilometers down. And there's also another one underneath it right there, 2.8 from 1245. And you are welcome, Kathy. Mahalo. 6.2. There we go for the depth on that, 2.8. And I think that was just the two that we had there. Or is there a third one? Yeah, there's a little tiny third one there. 1.9 from yesterday at 23:52, 6.6 clicks down. And that is looks at the Crazy River. Well, on the Crazy River, this is, of course, the Mississippi goes through there. And New Madrid Fault, we've had some past history of huge earthquakes, sevens, a bunch of sevens that happened many years ago, and they could happen again. The bell could ring, and that's always a good idea to take a look at that New Madrid area. Late 1800s, and that is what we got. Anyway, looking at the time, it is a time for me to take another break. After the break, we will go over and we'll do our SO2 map. So let's put you back on the wonderful canned lava for right now. I'm going to take that break, and don't go away, you guys. I keep smiling, and I'll throw some music back on for you. And hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that note, I'll be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thanks. go. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Of course, you see the Siggy Fisher archived footage from the 14th of August last year. So that's what you've got on there. Thank you for the welcome backs from Asu and Mars 2028. And where'd that Sharon Stewart go? I know she's going to sneak in there with a, "Oh, I hear you." There it is. "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. There we go. And, yeah, slow there. It's all good. Anyway, let's park our candelabra, as beautiful as that is. We will do our thing. Let's go over to this next shot here. That'll be our wonderful SO2 map. I'm going to refresh that though. That's an old one already. Oh, look at this. 25 tomorrow, 22. Hey, what happened to our 29 that we're supposed to have on a Tuesday? Somebody stole our 29. These guys are lying. This is not right. Today is Monday. They said only 25. It's much higher than that still. What's our temperature right now? I think it's at 28 still. It got up to 29. CME coming for us, Doc. Well, duck. Climb into your cave. See, it's 26, and they're saying it's only 25. They're lying. I sneaked a few degrees, Doc. Oh, okay, well, I guess you need to have a few there. Anyway, let's take a look and see what we've got going on. This plume up top here, I really don't know. It's not coming from directly from a volcano. I'm assuming that it plumed up from a Shiveluch, which would be right around here. But I do not know, so it's hard to tell exactly where that is from, or if that is still part of the residual stuff from Shiveluch from before. But we do know that Shiveluch is active. It is doing its thing, so anything is possible. But let's take a look at Canada for the most part. Way up north, we are still seeing a lot of residual SO2. Alaska, not bad. Up on the northern parts, they are getting some blowing in there yet. But it looks like the Yukon, Northwest Territories, and British Columbia are back to pretty much normal levels. Same thing with Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, not so bad. We do still see that flow coming down here from up north from that original Shiveluch eruption. And of course, with all the rain that's going on there in the Ontario region, as well as the Great Lakes, for the most part, they are getting rid of a lot of that SO2. Moving over a little bit, we do see it is not bad there in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia PEI, but they are still seeing some increased levels that are coming into Newfoundland. So that's kind of what we got there. Western part of the United States, not bad looking at all things considered. As I already mentioned about the Great Lake regions, pretty clear. And looking at even down here in the southeastern portions or eastern parts of the U.S., and not that bad. Down here in Mexico, though, Popocatepetl and Mexico City combining to make that plume, and of course that is going into the Gulf of Mexico, putting the levels up a little bit higher for them. Some of this stuff drifting out of the Central American countries, as well as here from Nevado del Ruiz and some of the other ones, possibly Cotopaxi, those types of volcanoes doing their thing. Busy. And Sabancaya, yep, likely responsible for a lot of this. Mind you, they still do have a lot of additional industrial stuff in this region. So industrial gases as well as volcanic SO2 going up into the air. We do see some of that drifting across Argentina from various places there in Chile. Hopefully not too bad, but we do see it get all the way out into the Atlantic. Going down here into New Zealand real quick, White Isle volcano, not a heck of a lot coming from it because they've got all that rain coming down on top of them, getting rid of it. Not so bad from there either. What I need to go get Gary to get my name working. Would had come in handy last night. Handy. Okay. Anyway, looking at what we've got going on there. Refineries down near Melbourne are doing their thing. Coking plants are still doing their thing. Not sure why we got a bit extra spot here, possibly a fire or something. Going out here, Tofua still doing its thing. Yasur, not that bad. Aoba and Gawa are still continuing their pluming efforts. Papua New Guinea, we see what's going on there. Pretty normal. And looking at Luo Tolak there, off-gassing in this region. And this would be from Semeru there on eastern Java. And then, of course, central Java, we got Merapi. And looks like not so much coming from Krakatau. Most of this is from Jakarta, the city itself. Increased levels here from Kerinci and Merapi, not Merapi, but Merapi. And then we go up here, Sinabung, creating a little bit more. And I figured we'd see a higher level up here, but we are not from a barren island volcano. Definitely not anything bigger. And looking at Ibu and Dakono, looks like they're taking it easy today as well. A little less there from Mayon and Bulasan. Taal, and not so bad. They may have some rainstorms going on here too, cleaning the air a little bit. Because normally we see this whole area here where Manila is very, very heavy with SO2. Japanese islands out here still doing their thing, and looks like China is got heavier levels today. Same thing with Taiwan. Zooming in, looking at this area, Suwanose-jima still doing its thing. And Sakura-jima, from that big blast, we definitely see a heck of a lot more SO2 in that area. Aso, of course, over here, it is adding to that region's SO2 problem. And there you can see it right very nicely. And going over here by Tokyo, not so bad there. Asama volcano, which is out in the back here, is not so bad. And let's go back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. And I'm wondering if some of this is coming from Ibiko in here with that plume. But again, it's hard to tell because that flow looks like it's coming out this way rather than going that way. So hard to tell with where that is really coming from. Same thing with that heavy plume there. So we do know that Shiveluch was erupting again, so it's possible that that has drifted northward. Looking at India, not so bad today. Eastern portions are still fairly heavy as far as SO2 is concerned. South Africa, pretty normal. We do see a little bit more down here, and I'm wondering if we, well, this is not where we should be seeing it. This is where our volcano is. How come we got so much there? Things that make you go, do they have a volcano over there? Our Piton del, what is it? Reunion Island is this one, right? So, what the heck is going on here? Why we got so much SO2 there? Okay, I don't know. Maybe they got fires or something. And Democratic Republic of the Congo is still got their two active volcanoes. Looks like we've got a little bit heavier stuff coming from Eruption, but hard to tell with all the extra gases from the oil refineries in this area. And that is okay. And of course, that is oil refineries, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran. And then we get over here, we take a look at Mount Etna. Everything is drifting to the north here, so it's really hard to tell what's actually coming from where. But we do know yesterday it was fairly heavy from Etna, so a lot of that may have dissipated. But we know Stromboli is very little activity. Volcano is very little activity, so most of that area would be from Etna. And looking at the rest of most of Europe, not so bad in Spain, Portugal, France, Germany's got a little bit of higher levels, and Holland and Belgium pretty clear, Luxembourg clear, still a fairly high levels up there in Denmark, not so bad in England, Scotland a little bit higher, Ireland looking okay, and going up to Sweden and Finland here, as well as Norway. They are seeing those higher levels. That's still from the Kamchatka Peninsula. Iceland is still experiencing a fairly high level of SO2 for their area as well. Let's leave the SO2 map. We will get over and we will take a look at our next one, and that is our weather map, whether we like it or not. We'll start out here in the northern portions up here in Alaska, and it does look like they've got some nice temperatures up to 12 degrees in some places, 13 I've seen on there. That's not bad. Very top end though, still a minus 11 up in the northern ends, and then of course the higher elevations you're going to see some colder temps still there. Yukon still same kind of thing, up to about 12 degrees. Get over here into Northwest Territories though, wow, 18, 19 degrees, 20 degrees in some places, and that is absolutely awesome. And they will be basking in the sunshine. Looking at British Columbia, of course they've got higher elevations, some of the areas a little bit cooler, but still looks like the northeastern portion of the province had a really nice day up there as well. Central regions not bad. Vancouver coming in at about 12 or 13 right now. Over there on the rock, about 15, 16 for Bob. I don't know exactly what his temperature is, but taking a look here in Kelowna, they are seeing up to 20 degrees. Where did I see that? 24 in the, that looks like bottom end of the lakes there. Getting pretty close to Oliver, 23, 24 degrees. Soya's probably about 21 right now. Going over here, looking at this place, it's called Edmonton. Yeah, 25 degrees Celsius right now. That is pretty awesome. 24 in Red Deer, and Calgary only 22. Lethbridge coming in at 22. Medicine Hat is 22. And if we go zoom in here a little bit, Swift Current, a little bit on the cooler side for Kananaskis country, coming in at about 17 degrees. And sliding over a little bit more, looking at Winnipeg, I see about 8 degrees there. And Judy M has probably got a little bit cooler stuff from about 4 or 5 degrees in her area. Let's zoom back out here for a second and take a look at what's happening around Hudson's Bay. We do see the wind currents still dropping down here. And there's a low right there. And of course, that is causing that circulation around the Great Lakes, keeping things cold. That low needs to move up and north. Toronto coming in at 6, London sitting at about 6 as well, Detroit 3, Chicago about 7 or 8, and over on the other side here for Henry is about 5 degrees Celsius. Going up, Montreal 7, Quebec City 5. Looking at the northern portions of New Brunswick, we see about 2 degrees as the low temp, and about the high temp about 10 there in New Brunswick, 6 or 7 there. At Halifax, Cole Harbour, probably about 6. Thank you, Sue. And we are seeing a -1, -2 in some of the areas of northern portions of Newfoundland, the Avalon Peninsula, about 1, 2, or 3 degrees, depending on where you're pointing. Northern portions of Quebec, some of the areas are doing really well, 10, 11 degrees, not bad, but we are still seeing some negative temperatures in Labrador, and they do have some warm areas here as well, but still some cold hanging around there, not good. And let's go take a look at Portland, 14 degrees. San Jose coming in at about 11 degrees. Portland is warmer than San Jose. Wow. And let's see, somewhere around here for Sharon Stewart, not so good. Pepsi in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll go for that. I like that idea. San Francisco saying 11 degrees. That is kind of cold considering Sacramento is about 13. Going down here, Fresno sitting at 17, Bakersfield 19, Long Beach coming in at 14 right now, or sorry, not Long Beach, Los Angeles is what I want to look at, 15 there. And since we're a little later in the day, we are only seeing about 30, 31 degrees there in Death Valley. It says 28 for that, depending. I guess it depends on where you actually take that temperature. Las Vegas, 28 degrees. For this time of day, it's really nice. 24 in Mexicali right now. Phoenix still coming in at a whopping 30, and Tucson about 25 right now. Zooming back out, going over to Albuquerque, New Mexico, 24 degrees for those guys. Let's get down here in the southern portions and take a look at Corpus Christi, 22. San Antonio is 24, 23 there at Houston, 22 at Austin, and Dallas coming in at about 18 degrees, going up a little bit more. Oklahoma City at 16. It looks like we've got a convergence here of some sort, and that is on the kind of right in the top corner of, well, it's not Texas, it's actually Oklahoma, and in Colorado. So interesting to see that. Salt Lake City at 26, and that is a lot warmer than what it's been. Oklahoma 16, and going over New Orleans coming in at 22. Miami not so warm today, 24. And 22 in Orlando. Jacksonville coming in at about 22. Sliding up to Atlanta, you can see where that cut line is for the cold temp. 15 in Atlanta, and we go up to Charlotte, North Carolina, 13 degrees. Raleigh coming in at 13 degrees as well for Grandma B. And then we see about 14, 15 there in Virginia Beach right now. Hopefully they are doing okay. And that's Kate's relatives are living there, her daughter, I guess, and hopefully those storms weren't too bad. And we had 11 in Philadelphia, 12 in New York, and what have we got in Boston? They got a nice 10 degrees there right now. So that is not so bad for that area. Looking at what we've got here in Mexico, we are still seeing up to 30, 31 degrees, 32 in some spots. That is not so bad. Mexico City, about 22, 23 degrees. And let's take a look here. We are still seeing temperatures up to about 35 degrees in Mexico. 34, 35, 32's there. So yeah, 35 is about the high temp that's still on the books. So for 8:30 at night, that's not bad. Central America, oh, hang on, we forgot Acapulco, 28 in Acapulco. Cancun, 25, and the Yucatan Peninsula jungles here, 28 to about 31, 32 degrees. Some nice warm temps for a lot of those people. Honduras here coming in at, no, hang on, that's not Honduras, or is it? Nicaragua? Yeah, Nicaragua, I think. I messed myself up country-wise. Anyway, some nice temperatures there. A little cooler in Costa Rica, Panama doing its thing from about 24 to about 28 degrees. Not so bad. And looking at Colombia, up to about 30 degrees in some spots up the river valley here. Seeing 29s still in there for evening temperatures, quite warm. Venezuela coming in, seeing kind of fair, 29 to 30 degrees in some of those hotter places, 28s, 27s for most of the rest of it. Looking at the Colombian jungle temperatures, 25, 26 degrees for the outback there. Same thing goes for Ecuador and Peru, and that is not bad. Most of Brazil, 24, 25, 26 degrees. We are seeing a little bit warmer in some of the places there in the Amazon River Valley, but yeah, 27 in some spots. Not bad. Does get a little cooler down on the bottom end of Brazil, and we see that. And that is not so good for them. Rio de Janeiro, 22 degrees right now. Sao Paulo coming in about 17. I wonder how Tony Flabby's doing there in Rio, considering that's a big temperature change from living in Bangkok, the land of hot. Anyway, we see the cold is starting to really creep up into Argentina. Buenos Aires only about 14 degrees right now. Paysandú coming in at about 15, and we see some single-digit temperatures down here in the southern portions of Uruguay. So they are getting the same thing as what's happening to Argentina. So definitely winter is coming for them. Let's slide over. Oh, hang on, it is break time. Okay, it's break time, you guys. We will come back after the break, and we will do the other areas here of, we'll carry on with the temperatures. So I'm going to take that break. I need to. My throat is starting to get really sore. Anyway, for those good people that are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, if you feel we've earned it, give it a quick bop. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on, and hopefully this will be for the last time that we take a break. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue Hayes. Thank you. And yeah, don't get kidnapped there. Thank you, Kananaskis Country, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you. Guess what? We give up. What, Kathy? Anyway, I'm gonna park that lava. Let's stop it right there. Oh, thank you for that. Welcome back. That is awesome. Okay, back over to that weather map. Mr. Melodious. I've heard his tunes before. He is around somewhere. I have no idea where though. Anyway, looking at what we see here for New Zealand, we see that high over here bringing that warmer air down to the North Island, but these lows here, they're being bad. And we got a low down here that's bringing up cold air, and that is hitting those areas. Let's take a look though and see what's going on. Christchurch made it to 20 degrees today, and we see some 24s in there. That is awesome. Beautiful fall day for those guys. Glad it's a little bit warmer, and we still do see some colder temperatures on the west side of the South Island, but a lot nicer than what it's been for the last few days. Wellington coming in at about 18 degrees. That is awesome. Hastings coming in about 19. So really nice to see that high is bringing that warm air down. Taupo about 17 right now, and looking at the Bay of Plenty coming in at about 19 degrees, which is really nice. We do see some up to 22 degrees there on the lower portions of the peninsula. Auckland coming in at 20 degrees, and here's some 22s up here as well. So pretty awesome to see that, and again that's because of that high pulling everything down from the north and trying to warm things up. And of course these lows, once they start to migrate over a little bit more, they're going to cool it off again. Hobart not so good today, about 16 degrees there right now, and we see the west coast and down to 12 or 13. Eastern coastline is a lot warmer at 15, 16 degrees. Melbourne coming in at about 17 right now. That's not so bad. 18 in some places around that area. Adelaide is about 16 as well. Not that warm. Sydney coming in at a reasonably comfortable 21. And home of Oz. Oz, of course, coming in at about 22 degrees there. That is not bad. Let's take a quick peek. Up to 32, 33 degrees up here in the north. That is not bad. Still doesn't beat Death Valley. We got a 34 in here, I see. So they are okay for some of those northern temperatures. Perth sitting at about 19 or 20. That's not so bad. Moving over, looking at this region over here. Solomon Islands, or sorry, American Samoas, and those areas 26, 27 degrees. Fiji, it's a normal 28, 29. New Caledonia back to normal temperatures since that low isn't bugging it anymore. 28, 29 there in Vanuatu as well. Papua New Guinea again regaining a little bit of more heat. We are seeing up to 31 degrees in some places. Maybe even a little bit higher when we get over here, 32 I've seen. So not that bad. Eastern portions of Indonesia, the forbidden zone, going to be around 29, 30, 31, depending on where you go. And looks like, yeah, they're all looking pretty close to 30 degrees. Even here on Java, we are seeing some 30-degree temperatures. Not bad for those guys. And same thing goes for Sumatra, not bad at all. 30s, 31s on the other islands as well. Bangkok coming in at about 32 degrees or so, and that whole region 32, 33 in some places, some pretty awesome temperatures. We're seeing some 35s up in the Myanmar area. Manila coming in at about 35 degrees right now. That is crazy hot. and that is almost as bad as Death Valley, 36 there. Wow, that is incredible, 36 degrees for them. And looking at, looks like Taiwan is quite warm. Let's see, Hong Kong coming in about 25, Shanghai about 22. Looking at Kagoshima in Japan, 22 degrees right now. Not bad for them. We get up here to Tokyo, 20 degrees right now. And the highlands a little bit on the cooler side, but not bad in most of the southern portions of Japan. Sapporo up here 13 degrees. Could be worse, but could be a lot better too. We see that low churning away off of the Kamchatka Peninsula. Higher elevations, -2, -3, that kind of stuff. Coastal areas anywhere from about 2 to about 6 or 7 degrees. And moving over a little bit and getting into India, Jakarta coming in at 29, Delhi is 21, and pretty normal there from about 26 to 28 in Sri Lanka. A little cooler down on the bottom end of Madagascar, northern end, pretty normal. Looks like, whoa, Cape Town, 14, 15, 16 degrees there. Still some very cold temperatures, 3 or 4 degrees there in some places. Very cool southern areas there, not that bad though, of Africa. Central region, I don't know why it's so cold in here all of a sudden, but hey, it is. And getting into Central Africa, not bad. Looking at the Sahara Desert, we see temperatures are slowly creeping up there. See some 34s in here now, which is not bad for those guys. UAE definitely on the increase as far as temperatures are concerned, up to 28 right now, up to 32 in the southern portions of Saudi Arabia, and that of course bleeding into Yemen as well as Oman, and Riyadh coming in at 22. Cairo, a little chilly right now. They do still have a lot of cold here. It's going to warm up soon. We are seeing 14 in Cairo, and looking up here in Algeria and the top end of Tunisia, still very cold, single-digit temperatures. That is incredible. Turkey, -1s on -2s in some places. Brr, not so good. Malatya coming in at about 5 degrees. Adana coming in at about 11. Piggy's place, well, that's a different story. She's got about 16 or 17 there at her place, and so that's not so bad for that area. 14 it says. Okay, thanks Sue. And about 13 in Greece, Athens, that is. And looking at what we got at Radenzo, a little bit cooler there. Only seeing about, oh, it says 11. It says 8 on the map here. I don't know who to believe. We do see a lot warmer temperatures though around the coastal areas, 17 at Catania, and that is all right. And yeah, some of the other islands, 17 degrees, and that's not so bad. Getting up here to Naples, 16, and Naples, Rome coming in at about 15 right now. And looking at Milano, about 13 degrees, pretty normal there, getting back to normal for the most part in Sardinia. Looking at 15, 16 degrees in Lisbon, Madrid about 16, going down here at Canary Islands, looks like La Palma is about 20, 21 right now, same with Tenerife. So all good. Madrid 16, Aurelio's house 10, and Nantes, Tanto's home is about 8 degrees right now. Paris coming in at 9, Munich a 9, Frankfurt a 10, Cologne a 9, Yvonne Kunkel's house 10, and Brussels are coming in at a 9, and looks like between 9 and 10 there, 7 or so there in Luxembourg. Amsterdam coming in at a 9, seeing up to 10 in Holland. Berlin, pardon me, Berlin a 9, Hamburg at a 10, Copenhagen coming in at about 7 degrees. Aarhus is 4 degrees, a little cooler, brr. Minus 1 or 2 there in Oslo. Stockholm a little bit warmer at 4 to 5. 5 degrees in St. Petersburg, and Moscow coming in at only 2 degrees. Let's look at London. We got about 9 there. Looks like slightly cooler in Wales. Leeds sitting at about 8. Glasgow coming in at 6. Aberdeen 2. And some minus temperatures there in the Highlands of Scotland. Dublin coming in at about 9 degrees, and we'll see where else we got over here for Doolin, and be about 9 or 10 degrees there for our wonderful Irish monk. Let's go over to Iceland real quick and take a look there. Reykjavik coming in at about 4 or 5 degrees thereabouts, maybe even 3, but there it is on the map. Thanks, Sue. Let's switch over to precipitation, and we'll do this very quickly today. Yeah, we see this low trough all the way in into the Alaskan Panhandle and a little bit into the Yukon. We do see some snow in Alaska. Aleutian Islands getting a bunch of rain. Looks like a lot of clear sky up in the Northwest Territories and the Yukon. We do have some snow up here in the Nunavut area with a low up there. Looking at the interior of British Columbia, we do see some rain from Vancouver on up in through those areas, all the way down to Seattle, south of Seattle, going all the way down. Oh, lots of rain down there. We'll get to that. Edmonton, no rain, but we do see some rain spots here in the foothills. That'll likely dissipate. And we also see stuff up there around some of those lakes. No precipitation for most of the prairies, and nothing till you get over here. And here you can see a bunch of ice rain up in the Hudson's Bay area, northern Quebec, and some snow in northern Ontario. Sudbury just getting skirted, likely some rain there. We see some snow in other places. Michigan, Grand Rapids, Michigan, getting snow coming down towards it. So not so good for those guys. Chicago looks like it's in the dry, but looks like everything to the east. Pittsburgh and most of Pennsylvania getting wet, as well as New York. And looking at what we see here, Quebec has got quite a bit of rain and snow happening as well. We do see some stuff here in Maine, and of course a PEI. It looks like you got rain there right now, Sue. I'm just curious, because it does say you got rain. So Halifax getting rained upon. Yep, okay, so yeah, hope it's not that bad. Looks like Newfoundland is pretty dry, but yeah, looking at the eastern portions of the U.S. here as well, from looks like I guess I don't know, Virginia on the upward for the most part. So they're getting it there. We see the stuff has moved off the coast here for Florida, so they're all good. Not as heavy as it was during the day. Okay, excellent. Looking at what we see here in Oregon, as well as California looks like they are getting rain. Sharon Stewart, are you getting rain too? You getting rain right now? Precipitation time? Um, Mars, an ancient ring of fire then. Uh-oh. Um, you don't want rings of fire. Uh, it may be just starting to rain. Okay. And we see some ice rain there in the interiors. Was cloudy all day. That's not good. I do see a little bit of rain in northern Mexico and the southern portions of Mexico, Central America, Guatemala, and those places, El Salvador, and going further down, we see some rain there in a little bit in Panama, and of course, not so much in Venezuela or Brazil, or Colombia. Ecuador looks a little drier today, but we do still have our jungly stuff getting rained upon to be expected, and that is kind of what always happens there. It looks like a good portion, though, is dry here in Brazil, which is really nice. And Bolivia's got some rain, Paraguay's got some rain, and of course, southern portions of Brazil definitely getting some rain. Looks like Uruguay's fairly dry, Paysandú, no rain. And most of Argentina is dry but cold. Very, very cold. And then, of course, we look at the coast of South America, definitely nasty. Here's the temperature problem. We've got all this rain. Remember, I said these two lows are going to be bringing that rain in. Well, that's what it looks like it's doing. And they're going to get some more rain happening there. That high isn't helping. It is bringing warmer air down, but that other low that was sitting over here is now being consumed by that high, and all that moisture is coming into our wonderful North Island as well. So Bay of Plenty is getting plenty of rain. And going over to Tasmania, we see the western side very rainy. I don't like this, and this is a big storm that is going to come through here as well. Looks like Melbourne, likely some rain in there as well. Adelaide getting some rain. Southern portions of Australia's got a little bit of rain there. Nothing around Brisbane. Looks like most of the rest of Australia is looking pretty dry. Fiji, dry right now. Vanuatu is dry. Same thing as New Caledonia. Papua New Guinea, yep, lots of rain. Eastern Indonesia, lots of rain. And we know there's all kinds of storms happening in the Indonesian areas, including, looks like, rain in Bangkok, as well as the southern portions of the Philippines getting rained upon real bad. A little bit there in Taiwan, not that bad though. Couple spots of rain there, and we got a high sitting over top of central Japan. That's going to help them stay a little bit warmer and drier. And then we get up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. We see the circulation of that low. It's still doing its thing. Of course, that is bringing all kinds of rain up into the Aleutian Islands, as well as snow being generated there in the Bering Sea. Moving over a little bit more, we see more intense rain. The rainy season is upon India, and we are sliding over a little bit more. Looks like Madagascar, east coast getting some rain. South Africa, very little rain right now. Central regions, to be expected. It's a jungle, so that's what we've got there. And our deserts are starting to dry out. I don't see anything there in Saudi Arabia. Most of the Sahara is dry. Turkey is actually looking dry for a change. Piggy may be getting, no, she's not getting any rain. But they are certainly getting some rain there in Italy. as well as some of the other countries right around it. So, boy, Albania and those places, and definitely getting some stuff. Sardinia is getting wet as well. It looks like Spain and Portugal are not bad. France, very little. A little bit in the bottom end of Germany, as well as getting into Austria, and then we got Switzerland there. Northern portions of Germany got some rain too, from about Hamburg eastward, but not that big of a spot. A little bit here in Holland, but nothing too serious. Most of Denmark looks okay, and we are looking at southern portions of Sweden. They are getting wet. Southern portions of Finland, and over here for St. Petersburg, definitely getting wet as well. And we see up in the northern portions, all those fjords and everything in Norway, snow and rain mix. Same thing goes, snow and rain in this area. England, not too bad for rain. Wales looks like might be just a little tiny bit there, a little bit there in the highlands of Scotland, and a little bit of rain in Ireland. And not sure if our wonderful Irish monk is getting some there for his fields and stuff. Anyway, let's get over to Iceland real quick. Some snow over here in the the eastern portions, well, southeast kind of, sort of, and some yucky weather coming for Reykjavik, and that'll head in there. The peninsula looks like it's going to get that, so I don't know how quickly that's going to slide off, but hopefully it will head out that way, but it looks like it's going to come kind of down over top of that. And that is about it for our weather. Let's just go find the coldest place on the planet. I really don't like this. That is horrible stuff. But hey, nothing we can do about it. It is what it is. And let's go and take a look at temperatures again. We'll find a very, very cold temp to make you feel warm. I already see a minus 70, minus 71 down here. And let's see if we can find something a little bit colder. Minus 71. So you got to feel warm if you see that. And there's a minus 73 in that spot. Right there. And let's see. Minus 74 there. So, yep, minus 74 degrees Celsius. That is about what we see there. I'm not going to hunt for too much more, but minus 74 is pretty chilly. And it gets warmer on the other sides. Minus 60s, 61s there. Yep, 65. No, not. I guess a minus 74 is going to be it. So let's call it a minus 74 for today's cold temp down in that wonderful Antarctic region. So pretty awesome. And hopefully everyone else is all good. So Sue says a minus 74 as well. Excellent. Shoot, I was 1 degree off. You were 1 degree off? Oh boy. Kananaskis country, you won't ever be able to guess again. Oh boy. No, not minus 78. It's not that cold. Anyway, let's go put the can lava back on. We're going to wrap up the stream for today. And I'm going to say thank you everyone for being here. That is awesome. Thank you for our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you guys for helping out. Also, big thank you to Sue for sending in the reports and stuff. That is always helpful. Sue, thank you very kindly for that. And big thanks goes out to all of you for being here. We only had one gift given away here today, and that was Kevin Haynes. Thanks, Kevin, for throwing in that one gift. That's more than what we had, so all good. I thought today might start a little better for the month, but hey, it is what it is. So all good, and we're not going to worry or harp on things. Going to continue with saying thank you, everyone, and I hope everyone has a good day. By the way, I did find out my regular working hours are from 8 a.m. till 4:30 p.m. And because I do work out in the West End is where the shop is, so it's going to be interesting to see our start times. They may be slightly delayed from the actual 5 p.m. Depending on traffic and stuff like that. So just so everyone is aware of that. But it shouldn't affect the stream that much. But it is a possibility that we could have a few days that are a little bit later start. So all good. Anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And thanks again, everyone, for being here. You guys are awesome. And on that friendly note, it's time for me to wrap it up and just add my final words. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and take care, and oink oink.